Yeah, soon.
You can barely see it. That's 2 out of 8. 3, 4, getting hit from this place. 5, 6, 7. Look at the frame rate. 8. That's all of them. Alright, 88% now. Rocket inside of this easy math. Rockets are 3D. Alright, 4 white guys and 1 blue. 1, 2, 3. Fuck, I got hit. Whoa! That guy went through blue. Alright, we'll keep Alright, next secret is over here. And in this area, there is one on your right as well. Now we are with the two guys. That was your need to go a little bigger and adult because we need animal. We only start even animals. And we can finish the level with that, but who knows? I'm playing this one way because the frame rate and I'm playing the hardcore. 2 SS guys, 1 mutant, whatever you call them. 3 of those. Don't forget the last grid. Behind the pillar is the silver for the blue ready for more habits. Different, not that much, but it looks like the same. All the way to this awful area. Goes to the core. Sport. 70 bullets left. along with you. But we're together, guys. I get confused then. It's just Brian, time for some help. We need it. There it is. Don't forget, this is recorded. You can check out this gameplay real soon on the YouTube channel. pulled out here a moment ago. Where are they? Can I help you? Cooking is how you turn all of your fine but inedible ingredients into something you can eat. Eating is important, especially when you've been wounded in battle. You'll find a lot of food items in the world. Cook everything you find. Cook things that seem like no one would ever eat them. The only way to get better at it is to practice. So cook all the fish you catch, all the potatoes you grow, and just kill with a spoon. Better cooks make better food. But of course you need better ingredients. Fishing and farming can help you with that. I had a tray of pulled out here a moment ago. wind, the direction of the arrow is the wind direction, and the length of the arrow indicates the wind. That's actually a fairly lengthy arrow. It might look like it, but usually the arrow's not quite that long, so it's a very strong wind that we're throwing into here. So let's not get too wild and crazy. Have maybe 50 seconds. Okay, I obviously should have thrown harder than that. Well, anyway, so I threw 45 and 60 here, so let's go to angle 45, 62. This should connect. The sun is on it because of the end. That's the whole game. So it doesn't have the ability, it doesn't give you the option to buy different weapons as more advanced games like Tank Wars or Sorcerer. You can't buy additional weapons, you cannot buy homing systems, you literally cannot do anything else except type in two numbers and that's it, that defines your shot. So, Project Grease here is probably gonna hit the villain. Yes, it will. Okay. I may need to increase my angle somewhat to get over that building. Let's just see what happens here. Is this gonna, I mean, it's probably not going to arc downward enough. I mean, if I throw weaker than that, it's going to, yeah, I'm just going to hit that tall red building anyway. So, okay, let's do a higher angle. Let's do something like an angle of 7. And so I'll have to throw significantly harder since I'm throwing at a higher angle to the van. That's more ground to cover back. 90, too much. Let's find out. Oh, very close. Okay, so this side, let's do 70 and maybe 75. And yeah, as you break apart the buildings with the bananas, get through the buildings if you keep throwing bananas in the same spot, but it takes a while. Buildings don't collapse as terrain does in games like Tank Wars or Sorcerer. Buildings stay afloat. So even if you cut entirely through a building, the upper part of the building will just stay suspended in midair with nothing beneath it. So the physics of this game are a little bit simplistic, but what can I say? It is a demo program for quite basic. It's not really that fancy, but it's a very nice program. It's something cool that all right, let's see. So what did you want to show last time? One thing I was noting about this game is that there's no way of recalling what figures you put in last time. So in games like Tank Wars and Sorcerer, you see your old shot values on the screen as you can adjust them. But sometimes in this game, I don't remember what my last shot was, and I end up putting in exactly the same values that were in last time. I did 85, try doing 80 then. I know sometimes I throw the exact same shot twice in a row because I forget what values, what numbers I put in last time. It's kind of annoying. Oh, actually, I'm going farther. I must have done 75 last time or something like that. All right, what did this guy throw? He threw, 85, so let's do 86. That banana just missed. And a difference of one makes more difference in this game than it does in quarters for sure. Alright, so we're tied 1-1. So let's just score at the bottom there. So let's continue 45 and I don't know, 70. Let's try 70. Oh, I think that's too hard. Yeah, that's way too hard. That is going to, I think not by that much. But this guy will definitely want to. Wait, what? I think I mistakenly pressed enter twice, which caused me to enter at a velocity of 0, and that caused the banana to fall directly on top of the throwing gorilla instead of bit annoying. But oh well, player 1 wins with 2 points because it's best 2 out of 3. So there you go. That is gorillas. That is the basic gorillas. That's really all there is to it. So again, it's a very basic game. I had some fun with it, but I don't have very, very fond memories of it. This isn't a game I played for a long time because, there's not much to it, is there? And there's not really much you can get out of it. Or at least for me, there wasn't much that I got out of playing it for extended periods of time. So it's a game I have some good memories of. I played it for a while, but I didn't play it for a very long time. On the other hand, what I did play for a very long time, verbally. So it really doesn't do anything more than just it just removes, if you have all basic programs with line numbers in them, this will kind of convert them into basic format by removing the line numbers from the beginning. All really pretty basic stuff, nothing very fancy, nothing that you would really get excited about, I think. This also has some subroutines in it, but not too many. So yeah, it's a pretty simple program. If you really like basic programming, maybe this is something of interest to you, but it's not something I'm going to show off. And then money, for some reason, does not seem to run. It doesn't seem to run properly on this. Well, actually, I say for some reason, but I know exactly the reason why. Because it complains about this subroutine not being defined yet. I wonder if I wonder. I'm just thinking about it now. I wonder if the problem is that it thinks that absolute is the name of the subroutine, because there's no subroutine here called subroutine here called absolute, but there is a subroutine called scroll up. So probably what it wants to do is called, yeah, but here's the scroll up as a, not scroll up. I don't know. I'm not sure why it's not working, but anyway, this is a very basic program. There's really not much to it. It really just is some, you know, money management kind of program. You can put in how much money you have and kind of balance your checkbook. It's pretty basic stuff. I mean, it's a little disappointing that it doesn't run, but you're not missing very much. And then they actually put a machine language. I never noticed this before. They put a machine language routine here at the bottom to scroll the screen up or down very fast using a mouse. It's pretty cool. I like calls too. I like machine language and assembly language calls like this in higher level languages because it basically means that you can do anything with the language. When you want to program in basic, you can. When you want to program in assembly language, you just put in an assembly language in the program. It works. I'm very fond of. So, and what else do we have? It's a few blocks that I downloaded from the internet. It's a Tetris clone, very basic Tetris clone. It works, but it's nothing very special. Reversing, it's reversing. And then Taurus. Let me just very quickly show this off. I think I'm going to break out this. I think this one came with QBasic. I think this one came with Quick Basic. Not with QBasic, with Quick Basic. This is a pretty simple program for drawing Taurus rings. So if I just press Enter right now, it does that. Shows you Taurus ring. Nice. And you can change the values. You can change the thickness. Increase the number of thickness. You want it pretty thick. You have to go with the thickness of one. There you go. Now you've got a really big fat Taurus ring there. And I mean, let's make it go thinner. You can do other stuff like panels per section. So you basically increase the resolution, as it were, by creating more panels per section. Maximum here is B20. There you go. Slightly higher resolution Taurus ring. And similarly, if you create more sections for the entire Taurus ring, then obviously that also makes it a little more high resolution. It increases the calculation time, but on a present-day computer in DOS-Box, it hardly takes a minute. It's really a good processing.
Well, this was really. Sure. No. Yeah. Written all the rules right now. So totally wrong. Well, not wrong, but it's wrong. No. Join the rules. Really show anything but. Really show anything but. What do you call it? RuneScape. RuneScape stream. We're not going to do this. It's not allowed to do it. Oh well.
Try running that again. For some reason that did not seem to work properly. Let's try this again. Slow down. DOSBox basically run this. Looks better now. We don't have that weird oscillating gray blob on the left hand side. Alright, so let's do this again. One player, skill level 1, increase game speed, no thank you. Color monitor. Alright, let's try this. Oh. Man, I did it below 2,000 cycles. Alright, 200 cycles. Come on. Wow, at 200 cycles, I'm still running this fast. It's kind of ridiculous. Okay. Alright, folks, let's go ahead and go on a journey through devils. So he's going you are a snake or a worm or whatever. You have to. Still level 1. Be like this. One square window to get in and out of, or one character window to get in and out of this box in the middle. So this is kind of challenging. It's not super difficult. If you're playing at high speeds, this would definitely be difficult. At this speed, obviously, it's not too bad. Let's see here. I like how it keeps hanging like that too. You notice every now and then it will just like hang for a few frames, which can really throw off your timing in critical situations. But anyway, that was level 1. Pretty mechanically through. Levels. Oh yeah, this level. This one. Super difficult at slow speed. At this kind of speed, it's not extraordinarily difficult. It's just it's quite annoying. This is probably one of the worst levels in the game, I think. So I'm glad we can get done with this. Let's see. Do I want to? Let's see. The prompt is now. Okay. I'll be okay. Oh, now I have to expand some land. I have to travel a bit so that I can. So my team clears off so that I don't get myself locked in when I go for the 6. It's still not very hard. I mean, again, at this speed, it's not really difficult, but yeah, I remember I never liked this level. This was always one of my favorite levels because it just always looking for this. It's easy to especially when you start getting really loud, like too careful.
Did it.
Until we get to the very last level. What do you have for us, level 7? Oh, this, yeah, so this is, it's square size. You have to be right
Yeah, we're gonna have other horses. Yeah.
One of the things that really kills you in this game is when you move around and get away from any early.
That's good.
float around and avoid hitting your tail. It's really more just that it's just annoying and time consuming because you have to go 18 hours on the other side of the field. You have to go all the way around. It takes forever. But yeah, it's not so much difficult. It's just made to
Tedious.
annoy the player, in my opinion.
Well, I'll jump.
All this. Actually, a game that, unlike Gorillas, which as I mentioned, is not a game that I played for very long. This is a compelling game that really, for some reason, I was always motivated to play for a long There are games, first-party games, let's go before features. There is a game which is very hard to find nowadays on the internet. I think it's called Super Gorilla 2. I should show that game maybe sometime. It's basically the same premise as Gorillas, but it has some additional features, and it has power-ups. You get different types of powers. It has different features that it's super sort of a set of fairly game that I enjoy, but unfortunately it's pretty hard to find all the one of them I think already a couple of years ago when it already kind of disappeared into the stands that you find. Go download it. So right? Yeah, little lines that are really that difficult. It's just got these two lines in the middle, but again, this is more just annoying than difficult because, yeah, I mean, your estate can't go diagonally, so you have to keep going in orthogonal directions, which is not that bad. It's just, yeah, it's just a bit more time. Yes, you can see it right, so you have four lines. You see what they are. You don't have the option of neighbors. Just name the second player, but I don't remember what the second slave is named now.
I've found this all before.
So Willie, you kind of have to remember Willie because there's a PC game called Willie the Worm, which is also very old kind of CGA game. But I don't think it's Willie. It's I can find out for whatever reason. It's called the second player's worm in this game. Is it a worm or a snake? In these games, I don't think there was any. See, the reason why that happened was because the game hung for a second and it threw out my timing. I know it sounds like an excuse, but it did. If you go back and look at it, the game really did hang for a second there. Yeah, I don't think this is a serious simulation of what it's like to be a snake or a worm. I think, I think we had an actual snake or a worm, they wouldn't been
Lost his
It's
life.
so slow that the keyboard inputs are actually lagging. It actually, when I press two keys in time, it still actually it doesn't the game doesn't react to my key inputs in time. Come on. I'm just in cycles of DOS to make it faster now because I want it to redraw faster. Alright. What are we gonna do?
I'll do it.
You know what? Something to say for because there's actually don't forget it. There's no if you finish level 10, then level 11 is exactly the same as this level. So this level just repeats infinitely. It's just this level repeats. So it's like you play the end of the game. There's no way to win. There's literally no way to win this game. It just keeps going forever. So forget it. I'll just leave it at that. I would have wanted to finish level 10, but you know, forget it. It's just taking too long. Alright, so let's go ahead and quickly run this with two players. I just want to see what they call the other snake. Let's try 100. See what kind of crazy madness this is. Well, actually, it's not going to make much difference. You're not going to see what happens. Alright, so what do we have here? We have. Okay, so it's Jake and Sammy. So yeah,
Jake and
player
Sammy.
2 is Jake and player 1 is Sammy.
Okay.
I think always try it because it's a little closer to the one.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, you can play against yourself.
I thought maybe one player meant that you played against the computer, but apparently one player just means that you just have no fun playing games because you get your target is ridiculous. Okay, well that's one way to make it. But yeah, it's
Hmm.
it's good meta currently. The worst match with the world is in Westbrook last, so and Zero Stone, he's probably noticed. So I mean, not much to listen to, but the graphics are nice. I find the graphics quite pleasant. And you know, this is a nice game. It's easy for fun. The technical theaters 3.1 is great. People say that Windows, but Windows 3.1 is really good. Last week, there's three games there. Windows 95 and 98 both are really good. And I'm really curious that he built there. But Windows, Windows 3.1 is great.
Fighting the dragons! Fighting the dragons!
No effort to make it into an operating
Yeah.
system. It's just a bunch of files. Why should it be anything less? For Windows 3.1. Yeah. Comparing tips and hints. I wish I know any tips and hints when I was playing the game. Here it's the phrase.
Another fire dragon game. find us here. So hard we know. So, okay. Okay. I have both of those. Cool. Hold, hold. Yeah. No. I'm gonna go to the store. I'm gonna go get some soda. She said come on the 23rd. He's from the house receipt. For what? What? Hey, what you know? Ever see you there? Oh, I said, there you are. Whoa, could you ask? Well, just wait the third. Oh, here's some cat food. Some real cat food. You really get like. Wow, wow, wow. Ruffle, 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 ruffle. No, ruffle, maybe. Ruffles. Ruffle. Cool. Ruffles. I like you frogs. Watch you frogs. I like you frogs. I love frogs. I like you frogs. Forever and ever. I really do. Oh, I love you frogs. Forever. I like you frogs. Forever and ever. I really do. No. Say what I mean when I say it. Oh, say what I mean when I say it. That's what I mean. Say what I mean when I say it. That was fun. Say what I mean when I say it. That is what I have to get it. Say what I mean when I say it. That is what I have to get it. Say what I mean when I say it. That is what I have to get it. Say what I mean when I say it. That is what I have to get it. Say what I mean when I say it. That is what I have to get it. Say what I mean what I say. That's when I'm gonna have today. Say what I mean what I say. That is when I have today. Say what I mean what I say. That is when I have today. Yes, oh my God. We're gonna, you want to take all this food? Take out berries. Plus it all to the next one to my left. Six. Well, I and this other. Cause see what I mean what I say. That's what I'm gonna do today. If I can make a living shelving books. I'd get to the shelf or what? No, I do. If I really living on shelving books. He took it all, took it all off. So victory. This is mobile. It teaches you dice for self-tell. And physical abuse from More faces. What's the letter? December. Next. Four. I said eject.
Employers, and that distinctions based on skin color simply have no place in our work. Well, in an ideal world, perhaps that's how terrorists would be. But in Casablanca, things are different. You cannot walk the streets of Casablanca with fair skin. Or at least you can, but only if you're prepared to do it at the head of a crowd of 50 scampering children, who call and shout and point and laugh and try and sell you American dollars. Good price, best price, and hashish likewise. If you're a tourist with fair skin, you take this as it comes, obviously. You smile back and shake your head and say, La shukran, which causes even more laughter and shouting and pointing, which in turn causes another 50 children to come and follow your Pied Pipe, all of whom, strangely, have also got the best price for American dollars. And generally, you do your best to enjoy the experience. After all, you're a visitor. You look strange and exotic. You're probably wearing shorts and a ridiculous Hawaiian shirt, so why the hell shouldn't they point at you? Why shouldn't a 50-yard journey to the tobacconist's take 3/4 of an hour and stop traffic in all directions, and just about make the late editions of the Moroccan evening papers? This is why you went abroad, after all, to be abroad. That's if you're a tourist. If, on the other hand, you went abroad in order to take over an American consulate building with automatic weapons so that you could hold the consul and his staff to ransom, demand $10 million and the immediate release of 230 prisoners of conscience, and then leave by private jet, having mined the building with 60 kilos of C4 plastic explosive. If that's what you nearly put in the purpose of visit box on the immigration form, but didn't because you're a highly trained professional who doesn't make slips like that, then frankly, you can do without the staring and pointing stuff from kids on the street. So, the Olives were to work the surveillance, while the Fairs prepared for the assault. We had taken over an abandoned school building in the Hay Mohammedia district. It might once have been a classy, grassy suburb, but not anymore. The grass had long since been laid over by the corrugated iron house builders. The drains were ditches by the side of the road, and the road was something that might get built eventually, inshallah. This was a poor place, full of poor people, where food was bad and scarce, and fresh water was something that old people told their grandchildren about on long winter evenings. Not that there were many old people in Hay Mohammedia. Here, the part of an old person was usually played by a 45-year-old with no teeth, courtesy of the achingly sweet mint tea that stood in for a standard of living. The school was a large building, 2 stories high on 3 sides, built round a cement courtyard, where children must have once played football, or said prayers, or had lessons in how to bother Europeans. And round the outside there was a 15-foot wall broken only by a single iron-sheeted gate that led into the courtyard. It was a place where we could plan and train and relax, and have violent arguments with each other. They began as small trifling things, sudden irritations over smoking and who had the last of the coffee and who's going to sit in front of the Land Rover today. But they seemed gradually to be getting worse. At first, I put them down to straightforward nerves, because the game we were playing here was bigger, much bigger, than anything we'd tried so far. It made Muran seem like a piece of cake without marzipan. The marzipan in Casablanca was the police, and maybe they had something to do with the increasing tension and the sulks and the arguments, because they were everywhere. They came in dozens of shapes and sizes, with dozens of different uniforms that signified dozens of different powers and authorities, most of which boiled down to the fact that if you so much as glanced at them in a way they didn't like, they could fuck up your life forever. At the entrance to every police station in Casablanca, for example, stood 2 men with machine pistols. 2 men, machine pistols, why? You could stand there all day, and you could watch these men as they conspicuously caught not one criminal, quelled not one riot, beat off not one invasion by a hostile foreign power, did not do, in fact, one thing that made the average Moroccan's life better in any way. Of course, whoever decided to spend the money on these men, whoever decreed that their uniforms should be designed by a Milanese fashion house, and that their sunglasses should be of the wraparound type, would probably say, well, of course we haven't been invaded, because we have 2 men outside every police station with machine pistols and shirts that are 2 sizes too small for them. And you'd have to bow your head and leave the office walking backwards, because there's no dealing with logic like that. The Moroccan police are an expression of the state. Picture the state as a large bloke in a bar, and picture the populace as a small bloke in the same bar. The large bloke bears a tattooed bicep and says to the small bloke, "Did you spill my beer?" The Moroccan police are the tattoo. And for us, they're definitely a problem. Too many brands of them, too many of each brand, too heavily armed, too everything. So maybe that's why we're getting jumpy. Maybe that's why 5 days ago, Benjamin, softly-spoken Benjamin, who loves chess and once thought he would become a rabbi, maybe that's why Benjamin called me a fucking shit bastard. We were sitting round the trestle table in the dining hall, chewing our way through a tagine stew cooked by Cyrus and Latifa, and nobody was feeling much like talking. The Fairs had spent the day constructing a full-scale mock-up of the front part of the consulate offices, and we were tired and smelt of timber. The models stood behind us now, like the set of a school pantomime, and every now and then somebody would look up from their food and examine it, wondering whether they'd ever get to see the real thing, or, having seen it, whether they'd ever get to see anything else. "You're a fucking shit bastard," said Benjamin, leaping to his feet and standing there, clenching and unclenching his fists. There was a pause. It took a while for everyone to realize who he was looking at. "What did you call me?" said Ricky, straightening slightly in his chair, a man slow to anger but a terrible enemy once he got there. "You heard," said Benjamin. For a moment, I wasn't sure whether he was going to hit me or cry. I looked at Francisco, expecting him to tell Benjamin to sit down or get out or do something. But Francisco just looked back at me and kept on chewing. "The fuck I do to you?" said Ricky, turning back to Benjamin. But he just kept on standing there, staring, clenching his fists, until Hugo piped up and said that the stew was great. Everyone fell on this gratefully and said, "Yes, wasn't it fantastic?" And no, it definitely wasn't too salty. Everyone, that is, except me and Benjamin. He stared at me, and I stared back, and only he seemed to know what this was all about. Then he turned on his heel and marched out of the hall, and after a while we heard the scrape of the iron gate opening, and then the Land Rover's motor grinding into life. Francisco kept on looking at me. 5 days have passed since then. Benjamin has managed to smile at me a couple of times, and now we're all set to go. We've dismantled the model, packed our bags, burnt our bridges, and said our prayers. It's really quite exciting. Tomorrow morning at 9:35, Latifa will inquire about a visa application at the American consulate. At 9:40, Bernhardt and I will present ourselves for an appointment with Mr. Roger Buchanan, the commercial attaché. At 9:47, Francisco and Hugo will arrive with a trolley bearing 4 plastic barrels of mineral water and an invoice made out to Sylvie Hoffarth of the consular section. Sylvie has actually ordered the water, but not the 6 cardboard boxes on which the barrels will be resting. And at 9:55, give or take a second, Cyrus and Benjamin will crash the Land Rover into the west wall of the consulate. "What's that for?" asked Solomon. "What's what for?" I said. "The Land Rover." He took the pencil out of his mouth and pointed at the drawings. "You're not going to get through the wall like that. It's 2 feet thick, reinforced concrete, and you've got those bollards along the side as well. Even if you get through them, it'll take your speed right down." I shook my head. "It's just a noise," I said. "They make a big noise. Jam the horn down, Benjamin falls out of the driver's door with blood all over his shirt, and Cyrus screams for some first aid. We get as many people as we can into the west side of the building, finding out what the noise is about." "Do they have first aid?" said Solomon. "Ground floor, storeroom next to the staircase. Anyone qualified to give it? All the American staff have taken a course, but Jack's the most likely." "Jack?" "A Weber," I said. "Consular guard, 18 years in the U.S. Marine Corps. Carries a standard 9mm Beretta at his right hip." I stopped. I knew what Solomon was thinking. "So?" he said. "Latifah has a mace canister," I said. He jotted something down, but slowly, as if he knew that what he was writing wasn't going to make a lot of difference. I knew it too. "She'll also be carrying a micro Uzi in her shoulder bag," I said. We were sitting in Solomon's hired Peugeot, parked on some high ground near La Squala, a crumbling 18th century edifice that once housed the main artillery position overlooking the port. It was as nice a view as you can find in Casablanca, but neither of us was enjoying it all that much. "So, what happens now?" I said as I lit a cigarette with Solomon's dashboard. I say the dashboard because most of it came away with the cigarette lighter when I pulled, and it took a moment to put the whole thing back together. Then I inhaled and tried without much success to blow the smoke out through the open window. Solomon kept on staring at his notes. "Well, presumably," I prompted him, "there will be a brigade of Moroccan police and CIA men hidden in the ventilator shafts. And presumably, when we walk in, they'll pop out and say you're under arrest. And presumably, the sword of justice and anyone who's ever had any dealings with it will shortly be appearing in a court just 200 yards from this cinema. And presumably, all of this will happen without anyone so much as grazing their elbow." Solomon took a deep breath and let it out slowly. Then he started to rub his stomach, the way I hadn't seen him do for 10 years. Solomon's duodenal ulcer was the only thing that could make him stop thinking about work. He turned and looked at me. "I'm being sent home," he said. We stared at each other for a while, and then I started to laugh. The situation wasn't funny, exactly. Laughing just happened to be what came out of my mouth. "Of course you are," I said eventually. "Of course you're being sent home. That makes perfect sense." "Look, Thomas," he began, and I could see in his face how much he was hating this. "Thank you for a very fine piece of work, Mr. Solomon," I said in my Russell Barnes voice. "We surely want to thank you for your professionalism and your commitment, but we'll take it from here if you don't mind." "Oh, that is just perfect. Thomas, listen to me." He called me Thomas twice in 30 seconds. "Just get out. Run for it, will you?" I smiled at him, which made him talk faster. "I can take you up to Tangier," he said. "You get yourself into Ceuta and then a ferry to Spain. I'll call the local police, get them to park a van outside the consulate. The whole thing blows over. None of it ever happened." I looked into Solomon's eyes and saw all the trouble that was in them. I saw his guilt and his shame. I saw a duodenal ulcer in his eyes. I tossed the cigarette out of the window. "Funny," I said. "That's what Sarah Wolfe wanted me to do. Take off," she said. "Sun-kissed beaches far from the madding CIA." He didn't ask me when I'd seen her, or why I hadn't listened to what she'd said. He was too busy with his own problem, which was me. "Well," he said, "do it, Thomas, for God's sake." He reached across and took hold of my arm. "This is crazy, this whole thing. If you walk into that building, you're not coming out alive. You know that." I just sat there, which infuriated him. Jesus Christ, you're the one who's been saying it all along. You're the one who's known it all along. Oh, come on, David. You knew it too. I watched his face as I spoke. He had about 100th of a second in which to frown or open his mouth in amazement or say, "What are you talking about?" And he missed it. As soon as that 100th of a second was gone, I knew, and he knew I knew. "The photograph of Sarah and Barnes together," I said, and Solomon's face stayed blank. You knew what it meant. You knew there was only one explanation for it. At last, he dipped his eyes and loosened his grip on my arm. "How did the two of them come to be together after what had happened?" I said. "Only explanation? It wasn't after. It was before. That picture was taken before Alexander Wolf was shot. You knew what Barnes was doing, and you knew or probably guessed what Sarah was doing. You just didn't tell me." He closed his eyes. If he was asking for forgiveness, it wasn't out loud, and it wasn't from me. "Where is UCLA now?" I said after a while. Solomon shook his head gently. "I don't know of any such device," he said, still with his eyes closed. "David," I began, but Solomon cut me off. "Please," he said. So I let him think whatever he had to think, and decide whatever he had to decide. "All I know, Master," Solomon said at last, and suddenly it sounded like the old days again, "is that a U.S. military transport aircraft landed at the Gibraltar RAF base at noon today and offloaded a quantity of mechanical spares." I nodded. Solomon had opened his eyes. "How big a quantity?" Solomon took another deep breath, wanting to get the whole thing out at once. "A friend of a friend of a friend who was there said it was 2 crates, each one roughly 20 feet by 10 by 10, that they were accompanied by 16 male passengers, 9 of whom were in uniform, and that these men immediately took charge of the crates and removed them to a hangar by the perimeter fence, set aside for their exclusive use." "Barnes?" I said. Solomon thought for a moment. "I couldn't say, Master, but the friend thought he might just have recognized an American diplomat among the party." "Diplomat my arse. Diplomat his arse, come to that." "According to the friend," Solomon continued, "there was also a man in distinctive civilian clothes." I sat up, feeling sweat shoot from the palms of my hands. "Distinctive how?" I said. Solomon put his head on one side, trying hard to remember the exact details, as if he had to. "Blank jacket, black striped trousers," he said. "The friend reckoned he looked like a hotel waiter. And that sheen to the skin, the sheen of money, the sheen of murder. Yep, I thought, the gang's all here." As we drove back towards the center of the city, I described to Solomon what I was going to do, and what I needed him to do. He nodded every now and then, not liking a single moment of it, although he must have noticed that I wasn't actually blowing party streamers either. When we reached the consulate building, Solomon slowed right down, and then eased the Peugeot round the block until we came level with the monkey puzzle tree. We looked up into its high, sweeping branches for a while. Then I nodded to Solomon, and he got out and unlocked the boot of the car. Inside, there were 2 packages, one rectangular, about the size of a shoebox, the other tubular, nearly 5 feet long. Both of them were wrapped in brown greaseproof paper. There were no marks, no serial numbers, no best before dates. I could tell that Solomon didn't really want to touch them, so I leaned in and hauled the packages out myself. He slammed the car door and started the engine as I walked towards the wall of the consulate. Chapter 24. But hark, my pulse like a soft drum beats my approach, tells thee, I come. Bishop Henry King. The American consulate in Casablanca stands halfway down the leafy boulevard Moulay Yousses, a thoroughly minuscule enclave of 19th century French grandeur, built to help the weary colonist unwind after a hard day's infrastructure designing. The French came to Morocco to build roads, railways, hospitals, schools, fashion centres, all the things that the average Frenchman knows to be indispensable to a modern civilization. And when 5 o'clock came, and the French looked upon their works and saw they were good, they reckoned they had bloody well earned the right to live like Maharajas, which for a time they did. But when neighbouring Algeria blew up in their faces, the French realised that sometimes it's better to leave them wanting more. So they opened their Louis Vuittons and packed their bottles of aftershave and their other bottles of aftershave and that extra bottle that had slid down behind the lavatory cistern that turned out on closer inspection to contain aftershave and stole away into the night. The inheritors of the vast stuccoed palaces that the French left behind were not princes or sultans or millionaire industrialists. They were not nightclub singers or footballers or gangsters or television soap stars. They were, by an amazing chance, diplomats. I call it an amazing chance because that now makes a clean sweep. In every city, in every country in the world, diplomats live and work in the most valuable and desirable real estate there is to be found. Mansions, castles, palaces, 10 up, 10 downs with ensuite deer park. Whatever and wherever it may be, diplomats walk in, look around, and say, yes, I think I can bear this. Bernhardt and I straightened our ties, checked our watches, and trotted up the steps to the main entrance. So now, what can I do for you two gentlemen? Call me Roger Buchanan was in his early 50s, and he had risen as high in the American diplomatic service as he was ever going to get. Casablanca was his final posting. He'd been here 3 years, and sure, he liked it just fine. Great people, great country. Food's a little too oil-based, but otherwise, just grand. The oil in the food didn't seem to have slowed Call Me Roger down all that much, because he must have been pushing at least 16 stone, which at 5'9" is quite a push. Bernhardt and I looked at each other with eyebrows raised, as if it didn't really matter which one of us spoke first. Mr. Buchanan, I said gravely, as my colleague and I explained in our letter, we manufacture what we believe to be the finest kitchen gloves presently coming out of the North African region. Bernhardt nodded, slowly, as if he might have gone further and said the world, but no matter. We have facilities, I continued, in Fez, Rabat, and we're shortly to be opening a plant just outside Marrakesh. Our product is a fine product, we're sure of that. It's one you may have heard of, one you may even have used if you're what they call a new man. I chortled like a numbskull, and Bernhardt and Roger joined in. Men, using kitchen gloves. That's a good one. Bernhardt took up the story, leaning forward in his chair and speaking with sombre, respectable Germanicism. Our scale of production, he said, has now reached a point where we'd be very interested in considering a license to export to the North American market. And I think what we would like from you, sir, is a little help through the many mechanisms we would need to have in place. Call Me Roger nodded and jotted down something on a pad of paper. I could see that he had our letter in front of him on the desk, and it looked as if he'd drawn a ring round the word rubber. I would have liked to have asked him why, but this wasn't the moment. Roger, I said, getting to my feet, before we get started in depth. Roger looked up from his pad. Down the hall, second door on the right. Thanks, I said. The lavatory was empty and smelled of pine. I locked the door, checked my watch, then climbed up onto the seat and eased open the window. To the left, a sprinkler tossed graceful arcs of water across an expanse of well-tended lawn. A woman in a print dress was standing by the wall, picking at her fingernails, while a few yards away, a small dog defecated intensely. In the far corner, a gardener in shorts and a yellow t-shirt knelt and fiddled with some shrubs. To the right, nothing. More wall, more lawn, more flower beds. And a monkey puzzle tree. I jumped down from the lavatory, looked at my watch again, unlocked the door, and stepped out into the corridor. It was empty. I walked quickly to the staircase and bounced merrily down 2 steps at a time, drumming my hand on the banister to no particular tune. I passed a man in shirt sleeves carrying paper, but I said aloud, "Morning," before he could say anything. I reached the first floor and turned right, and saw that the corridor was busier. 2 women were standing halfway down, deep in conversation, and a man on my left was locking or unlocking an office door. I glanced at my watch and started to ease up, feeling in my pockets for something that maybe I'd left somewhere, or if not there, somewhere else. But then again, maybe I never had it. But if I had, should I go back and look for it? I stood in the corridor, frowning, and the man on the left had opened the office door and was looking at me, about to ask me if I was lost. I pulled my hand out of my pocket and smiled at him, holding up a keyring. "Got it," I said, and he gave me a small, uncertain nod as I walked on. A bell pinged at the end of the corridor, and I speeded up a little, jangling the keys in my right hand. The lift doors slid open, and a low trolley started to nose its way out into the corridor. Francisco and Hugo, in their neat blue overalls, carefully shepherded the trolley out of the lift. Francisco pushing, Hugo resting both his hands on the water barrels. "Relax," I wanted to say to him, as I slowed down to let the trolley go ahead of me. "It's only water, for Christ's sake. You're following it as if it's your wife on her way to the delivery room." Francisco was moving slowly, checking the numbers on the office doors, looking very good indeed, while Hugo kept turning and licking his lips. I stopped at a notice board and examined it. I tore down 3 pieces of paper, 2 of them being the fire drill, and 1 an open invitation to a barbecue at Bob and Tina's Sunday at noon. I stood there reading them as if they needed to be read, and then looked at my watch. They were late. 45 seconds late. I couldn't believe it. After everything we'd agreed and practiced and sworn about and practiced again, the little fuckers were late. "Yes?" said a voice. 55 seconds. I looked down the corridor and saw that Francisco and Hugo had reached the open reception area. A woman sat at a desk, peering at them over big glasses. 65 fucking seconds. "Salam alaikum," said Francisco in a soft voice. "Alaikum salam," said the woman. 70. Hugo banged his hand on the top of the water barrels, then turned and looked at me. I started to walk forward, took 2 steps, and then I heard it. Heard it and felt it. It was like a bomb. When you watch cars crashing on television, you're fed a certain level of sound by the dubbing mixers, and you probably think to yourself, that's it, that's what a car crash sounds like. You forget, or with a bit of luck, you never know, how much energy is being released when half a ton of metal hits another half a ton of metal, or the side of a building. Vast amounts of energy capable of shaking your body from head to toe, even though you're 100 yards away. The Land Rover's horn, jammed down with Cyrus's knife, cut through the silence like the wail of an animal. And then it quickly faded away, swamped by the sounds of doors opening, chairs being pushed back, bodies scuffling into doorways, looking at each other, looking back down the corridor. Then they were all talking, and most of them were saying, "Jesus," and "Goddamn," and "The fuck was that?" And suddenly I was watching a dozen backs scurrying away from us, tripping, skipping, tumbling over each other to get to the stairwell. "You think we should see?" said Francisco to the woman behind the desk. She looked at him, then squinted down the corridor. "I can't. You know," she said, and her hand moved toward the telephone. I don't know who she thought she was going to call. Francisco and I looked at each other for about 100th of a second. "Was that?" I began, staring nervously at the woman. "I mean, did that sound like a bomb?" She put one hand on the phone and the other out in front, palm towards the window, asking the world to just stop and wait a moment while she got herself together. There was a scream from somewhere. Somebody had seen the blood on Benjamin's shirt, or fallen over, or just felt like screaming, and it got the woman half on to her feet. "What could that be?" said Francisco, as Hugo started to move round the edge of her desk. This time, she didn't look at him. "They'll tell us," she said, peering past me down the corridor. "We stay where we are, and they'll tell us what to do." As she said it, there was a metallic click, and the woman instantly knew that it was out of place, was terribly wrong, because there are good clicks and bad clicks, and this was definitely one of the worst. She swung round to look at Hugo. "Lady," he said, his eyes shining, "you had your chance." So here we are, sitting pretty, feeling good. We've had control of the building for 35 minutes now, and all in all, it could have been a lot worse. The Moroccan staff have gone from the ground floor, and Hugo and Cyrus have cleared the second and third floors from end to end, herding men and women down the main staircase and out into the street, with a lot of unnecessary shouts of, "Let's go!" and "Move it!" Benjamin and Latifa are installed in the lobby, where they can move quickly from the front of the building to the back if they need to, although we all know they won't need to. Not for a while, anyway. The police have turned up, first in cars, then in jeeps, now by the truckload. They're scattered around outside in tight shirts, yelling and moving vehicles, and they haven't yet decided whether to walk nonchalantly across the street or scuttle across with their heads dipped low to avoid sniper fire. They can probably see Bernhardt on the roof, but they don't yet know who he is or what he's doing there. Francisco and I are in the consul's office. We have a total of 8 prisoners here, 5 men and 3 women bound together with Bernhardt's job lot of police handcuffs, and we have asked them if they wouldn't mind sitting on the very impressive Kalim rug. If any of them moves off the rug, we've explained, they do it at the risk of being shot dead by Francisco or myself with the help of a pair of Steyr-Org submachine guns that we've cleverly remembered to bring with us. The only exception we've made is for the consul himself, because we're not animals. We have an awareness of rank and protocol, and we don't want to make an important man sit cross-legged on the floor. And anyway, he needs to be able to speak on the phone. Benjamin has been playing with the telephone exchange and has promised us that any call to any number in the building will come through to this office. So Mr. James Beeman, being the duly appointed representative of the United States government in Casablanca, second in command on Moroccan soil only to the ambassador in Rabat, is sitting at his desk now, staring at Francisco with a look of cool appraisal. Beeman, as we know well from our researches, is a career diplomat. He's not the retired shoe salesman you might expect to find in such a post, a man who's given $50 million to the president's election campaign fund and been rewarded with a big desk and 300 free lunches a year. Beeman is in his late 50s, tall and heavily built, and he has a very quick brain. He'll handle this situation well and wisely, which is exactly what we want. "What about the restroom?" Beeman says. "1 person every half an hour," says Francisco. "You decide the order among yourselves. You go with one of us, you do not lock the door." Francisco moves to the window and looks out into the street. He raises a pair of binoculars to his eyes. I look at my watch. 10:41. They will come at dawn, I think to myself, the way attackers have done since attacking was first invented. Dawn, when we're tired, hungry, bored, scared. They will come at dawn, and they will come in from the east with a low sun behind them. At 11:20, the consul had his first call. Wafiq Hassan, Inspector of Police, introduced himself to Francisco, then said hello to Beeman. He had nothing specific to relate, except that he hoped everybody would act with good sense, and that this whole thing could be sorted out without any trouble. Francisco said afterwards that he spoke good English, and Beeman said he'd been to Hassan's house for dinner 2 nights ago. The two of them had talked about how quiet Casablanca was. At 11:40, it was the press. Sorry to bother us, obviously, but did we have a statement to make? Francisco spelt his name twice and said we would be delivering a written statement to a representative of CNN just as soon as they got here. At 5 to 12, the phone rang again. Beeman answered it and said he couldn't talk just at the moment. Would it be possible to call back tomorrow or maybe the day after? Francisco took the receiver from him and listened for a moment, and then burst out laughing at the tourist from North Carolina who wanted to know whether the consulate could guarantee the drinking water in the Regency Hotel. Even Beeman smiled at that. At 2:15, they sent us lunch, a stew of mutton and vegetables with a vast pot of couscous. Benjamin collected it from the front steps, while Latifa nervously waved her Uzi back and forth in the doorway. Cyrus found some paper plates somewhere, but no cutlery, so we sat and let the food cool before scooping it up with our fingers. It was very nice, considering. At 3:10, we heard the truck starting to move, and Francisco ran to the window. The two of us watched as police drivers revved and ground gears shunted backwards and forwards in 10-point turns. "Why are they moving?" said Francisco, squinting through the binoculars. I shrugged. "Traffic warden?" He looked at me angrily. "Fuck, I don't know," I said. "It's something to do. Maybe they want to make some noise while they dig a tunnel. Nothing we can do about it." Francisco chewed his lip for a second, then moved to the desk. He picked up the phone and dialed the lobby. Latifa must have answered. "Let, stay ready," said Francisco. "You hear anything, see anything, call me." He slammed the phone down a little too hard. You were never as cool as you pretended, I thought. By 4 o'clock, the phone had started to get very busy, with Moroccans and Americans ringing at 5-minute intervals, and always demanding to speak to someone other than the person who'd answered. Francisco decided it was time to switch us round, so he called Cyrus and Benjamin up to the first floor, and I went down to join Latifa. She was standing in the middle of the hall, peering through the windows and hopping from foot to foot, throwing the baby Uzi from hand to hand. "What's the matter?" I said. "You want to take a piss?" She looked at me and nodded, and I told her to go and do it, and not worry so much. "Sun's going down," said Latifa, half a packet of cigarettes later. I looked at my watch, then out through the rear windows, and sure enough, there was that falling sun, that rising night. "Yeah," I said. Latifa started adjusting her hair, using the reflection from the glass window at the reception desk. "I'm going outside," I said. She looked round, startled. "What? You're crazy?" "I just want to take a look, that's all." "Look at what?" said Latifa, and I could see she was furious with me, as if I really was deserting her for good. "Bernhardt's on the roof. He can see better than anybody. What do you want to go outside for?" I sucked at my teeth for a moment and checked my watch again. "That tree's bothering me," I said. "You want to look at a fucking tree?" said Latifa. "Branches go over the wall. I just want to take a look." She came to my shoulder and peered out through the window. The sprinkler was still on. "Which tree?" "That one there," I said. "The monkey puzzle tree." 10 minutes past 5. The sun about halfway through its descent. Latifa was sitting at the foot of the main staircase, scuffing the marble floor with her boot and toying with the Uzi. I looked at her and thought, obviously, of the sex we'd had together, but also of the laughs and the frustrations and the spaghetti. Latifa could be maddening at times. She was definitely fucked up and hopeless in just about every conceivable way, but she was also great. "It's gonna be okay," I said. She lifted her head and looked back at me. I wondered whether she was remembering the same things. "Who the fuck said it wasn't?" she said, and ran her fingers through her hair, dragging a slice of it down over her face to shut me out. I laughed. "Reke!" shouted Cyrus, leaning over the banister from the first floor. "What?" I said. "Up here! Cisco wants you!" The hostages were spread out on the rug now, heads in laps, back against back. Discipline had relaxed enough for some of them to stretch their legs out over the edge of the rug. 3 or 4 of them were singing Swanee River in a quiet, half-hearted way. "What?" I said. Francisco gestured towards Beeman, who held out the phone to me. I frowned and waved it away as if it was probably my wife, and I'd be home in half an hour anyway. But Beeman kept holding out the receiver. "They know you're an American," he said. I shrugged, so what? "Talk to them, Ricky," said Francisco. "Why not?" I shrugged again, sulkily. Jesus, what a waste of time, and ambled up to the desk. Beeman glared up at me as I took the phone. "A goddamn American," he whispered. "Kiss my ass," I said, and put the receiver to my ear. "Yeah?" There was a click and a buzz, and another click. "Lang?" said a voice. Here we go, I thought. Yeah? said Ricky. How are you doing? It was the voice of Russell P. Barnes, arsehole of this parish, and even through the fizzling interference, his voice was backslappingly confident. The fuck do you want? said Ricky. Wave, Thomas, said Barnes. I signaled to Francisco for the binoculars, and he handed them across the desk to me. I moved to the window. You want to look to your left, said Barnes. I didn't, actually. On the corner of the block, in a corral of jeeps and army trucks, stood a clutch of men, some in uniform, some not. I lifted the binoculars and saw trees and houses leaping about in the magnified scale, and then Barnes shot across the lens. I went back and steadied, and there he was, a phone at his ear and binoculars at his eyes. He did actually wave. I checked the rest of the group, but couldn't see any striped grey trousers. Just saying hello, Tom, said Barnes. Sure, said Ricky. The line crackled away as we waited for each other. I knew I could wait longer than him. So, Tom, said Barnes eventually, when can we expect you out of there? I looked away from the binoculars and glanced at Francisco and at Beeman and at the hostages. I looked at them and thought of the others. We ain't coming up, said Ricky, and Francisco nodded slowly. I looked through the binoculars and saw Barnes laugh. I didn't hear it because he held the receiver away from his face, but I saw him throw back his head and bare his teeth. Then he turned to the group of men round him and said something, and some of them laughed too. Sure, Tom. I mean it, said Ricky, and Barnes kept on smiling. Whoever you are, nothing you try is going to work. Barnes shook his head, enjoying my performance. You may be a clever guy, I said, and saw him nod. You may be an educated man. Maybe you're even a college graduate. The laugh faded a little from Barnes' face. That was nice. But nothing you try is going to work. He dropped the binoculars and stared, not because he wanted to see me, but because he wanted me to see him. His face was like stone. Believe me, Mr. Graduate, I said. He stayed stock still, his eyes lasering across the 200 yards between us, and then I saw him shout something, and he put the receiver back to his ear. Listen, you piece of shit. I don't care whether you come out of there or not, and if you do come out, I don't care whether it's walking or in a big rubber bag or in a lot of little rubber bags, but I gotta warn you, Lang. He pressed the phone tighter to his mouth, and I could hear spittle in his voice. You better not mess with progress. You understand me? Progress is something you've just gotta let happen. Sure, said Ricky. Sure, said Barnes. I saw him look off to the side and nod. Take a look to the right, Lang. Blue Toyota. I did as I was told, and a windscreen skidded through the image in the binoculars. I steadied on it. Naim Madar and Sarah Wolfe, side by side in the front of the Toyota, drinking something hot from plastic beakers, waiting for the cup final kickoff. Sarah was looking down at something or at nothing, and Murdar was examining himself in the rear-view mirror. He didn't seem to mind what he saw. Progress, Lang, said the voice of Barnes. Progress is good for everybody. He paused, and I slid the binoculars left again, just in time to see him smile. Look, I said, putting some worry into my voice. Just let me talk to her, will you? Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Francisco straighten in his chair. I had to deal with him, keep him straight, so I held the phone away from my face and threw an embarrassed grin over my shoulder. It's my mom, I said, worried about me. We both laughed a little at that. I squinted through the binoculars again and saw that Barnes was now standing by the Toyota. Inside the car, Sarah had the phone to her mouth, and Murdar had turned sideways in his seat to watch her. Thomas, she said. Her voice sounded low and raw. Hi, I said. There was a pause while we exchanged one or two interesting thoughts across the fizzing line, and then she said, I'm waiting for you. That's what I wanted to hear. Murdar said something I didn't catch, and then Barnes reached in through the window and took the phone from Sarah. No time for all of this, Tom. You can talk all you want once you're out of there. He smiled. So, any thoughts you'd like to share at this time, Thomas? A word, maybe? A little word like yes or no? I stood there, watching Barnes, watching me, and I waited as long as I dared. I wanted him to feel the size of my decision. Sarah was waiting for me. Please, God, this had better work. Yes, I said. Chapter 25. Do be careful with this stuff, because it's extremely sticky. Valerie Singleton. I persuaded Francisco to hold off with the statement for a while. He wanted to get it out straight away, but I said a few more hours of uncertainty wouldn't do us any harm. Once they knew who we were and could put a name to us, the story would cool a little. Even if there were fireworks afterwards, the mystery would have gone. Just a few more hours, I said. And so we waited through the night, taking our turns in the different positions. The roof was the least popular because it was cold and lonely, and nobody took that for more than an hour. Otherwise, we ate and chatted and didn't chat, and thought about our lives and how they'd brought us to this, whether we were captors or captives. They didn't send us any more food that night, but Hugo found some frozen hamburger buns in the canteen, and we laid them out on Beeman's desk to thaw, and prodded them whenever we couldn't think of anything else to do. The hostages dozed and held hands most of the time. Francisco had thought about splitting them up and scattering them over the building, but in the end he'd decided that they'd just take more guarding that way, and he was probably right. Francisco was being right about quite a lot of things, taking advice too, which made a nice change. I suppose there aren't many terrorists in the world who are so familiar with hostage situations that they can afford to be dogmatic and say, "No, the way to do it is this." Francisco was in uncharted waters just as much as the rest of us, and it made him nicer somehow. It was just after 4, and I had fixed it so that I was down in the lobby with Latifa, when Francisco hobbled down the stairs with the statement for the press. "Lad," he said with a charming smile, "go tell the world for us." Latifa smiled back at him, thrilled that the wise elder brother had conferred this honor upon her, but not wanting to show it too much. She took the envelope from him and watched lovingly as he limped back to the staircase. "They're waiting for you now," he said, without turning round. "Give it to them. Tell them it goes straight to CNN, nobody else. And if they don't read it, word for word, they got dead Americans in here." He stopped as he reached the half landing and turned to us. "You cover her good, Ricky." I nodded, and we watched him go. And then Latifa sighed. What a guy, she was thinking. My hero, and he chose me. The real reason Francisco had chosen Latifa, of course, was that he reckoned it might make an armed assault by the gallant Moroccans fractionally less likely if they knew we had women in the team. But I didn't want to spoil her moment by saying that. Latifa turned and looked out through the main doors, clutching the envelope and squinting into the bright lights of the television crews. She put a hand up to her hair. "Fame at last," I said, and she made a face at me. She moved across to the reception desk and started to fiddle with her shirt in the reflection of the glass. I followed. "Here," I said, and I took the envelope from her and helped arrange the collar of her shirt in a cool way. I fluffed her hair out from behind her ears and wiped a smudge of something off her cheek. She stood there and let me do it. Not as an intimacy. More like a boxer in his corner getting set for the next round while the seconds squirt and rub and rinse and primp. I reached into my pocket, took out the envelope, and handed it to her while she took some deep breaths. I gave her shoulder a squeeze. "You'll be okay," I said. "Never been on TV before," she said. Dawn, sunrise, daybreak, whatever. There's still a gloom over the horizon, but it has an orange smear to it. The night is shrinking back into the ground as the sun scrabbles for a fingerhold on the edge of the skyline. The hostages are mostly asleep. They've drawn closer together in the night because it's been colder than anyone thought it would be, and legs are no longer lolling over the edge of the rug. Francisco looks tired as he holds out the phone for me. He has his feet propped up on the side of Beeman's desk, and he's watching CNN with the sound turned down as a kindness to the sleeping Beeman. I'm tired too, of course, but maybe I've got a little more adrenaline in my blood at this moment. I take the phone from Francisco. Yeah? Some popping electronic noises. Then Barnes. Your 5:30 alarm call, he says with a smile in his voice. What do you want? And I realize immediately that I've said this with an English accent. I look across at Francisco, but he doesn't seem to have noticed. So I turn back to the window and listen to Barnes for a while, and when he's finished, I take a deep breath, hoping desperately and not caring at all, both at the same time. When? I say. Barnes chuckles. I laugh too, in no particular accent. 50 minutes, he says, and hangs up. When I turn back from the window, Francisco is watching me. His eyelashes seem longer than ever. Sarah is waiting for me. They're bringing us breakfast, I say, bending my Minnesotan vowels this time. Francisco nods. The sun is going to be clambering up soon, gradually heaving itself over the windowsill. I leave the hostages and Beeman and Francisco dozing in front of CNN. I walk out of the office and take the lift to the roof. 3 minutes later, 47 to go, and things are about ready as they're going to be. I take the stairs down to the lobby. Empty corridor, empty stairwell, empty stomach. The blood in my ears is loud, much louder than the sound of my feet on the carpet. I stop at the second-floor landing and look out into the street. Decent crowd for this time of the morning. I was thinking ahead. That's why I forgot the present. The present hasn't happened, isn't happening. There's only the future. Life and death. Life or death. These, you see, are big things, much bigger than footsteps. Footsteps are tiny things compared to oblivion. I dropped down half a flight, just turned the corner onto the mezzanine, before I heard them and realized how wrong they were. Wrong because they were running footsteps, and nobody should have been running in this building, not now, not with 46 minutes to go. Benjamin rounded the corner and stopped. "What's up, Benj?" I said as coolly as I could. He stared at me for a moment, breathing hard. "The fuck have you been?" he said. I frowned. "On the roof," I said. Latifah's on the roof," he snapped. We stared at each other. He was blowing through his mouth, partly from exertion, partly from anger. "Well, Benj, I told her to go down to the lobby. There's going to be breakfast." And then, in a rush of angry movement, Benjamin lifted the stair to his shoulder and jammed his cheek against the stock, his fists clenching and unclenching around the grips. And the barrel of the weapon had disappeared. Now how could that be, I thought to myself. How could the barrel of a stair, 420 millimeters long, 6 grooves, right-hand twist, how could that just disappear? Well, of course, it couldn't, and it hadn't. It was just my point of view. "You fucking shit bastard," says Benjamin. I stand there, staring into a black hole. 45 minutes to go, and this, let's face it, is about the worst possible time for Benjamin to bring up a subject as big, as broad, as many-headed as betrayal. I suggest to him politely, I hope, that we might deal with it later. But Benjamin thinks now would be better. "You fucking shit bastard," is the way he puts it. Part of the problem is that Benjamin has never trusted me. That's really the gist of it. Benjamin has had his suspicions right from the start, and he wants me to know about them now, in case I feel like trying to argue with him. It all began, he tells me, with my military training. "Oh, really, Benj?" "Yes, really." Benjamin had lain awake at night, staring at the roof of his tent, wondering where and how a retarded Minnesotan had learned to strip an M16 blindfold in half the time it took everyone else. From there, apparently, he'd gone on to wonder about my accent and my taste in clothes and music, and how come I put so many miles on the Land Rover when I was only going out for some beer. This is all trifling stuff, of course, and until now Ricky could have battered it back without any trouble. But the other part of the problem, the bigger part, frankly, right at this moment, is that Benjamin was fooling around with the telephone exchange during my conversation with Barnes. 41 minutes. "So, what's it to be, Benj?" I say. He presses his cheek harder against the stock, and I think I can see his finger turning white on the trigger. "You gonna shoot me?" I say. "Now? Gonna pull that trigger?" He licks his lips. He knows what I'm thinking. He twitches slightly, then pulls his face away from the stair, keeping his huge eyes on me. "Latifa!" he calls over his shoulder, loud, but not loud enough. He seems to be having trouble with his voice. "They hear gunshots, Benj," I say. "They're going to think you've killed a hostage. They're going to storm the building. Kill us all." The word kill hits him, and for an instant I think he might fire. "Latifa!" he says again, louder this time, and that has to be it. I can't let him shout a third time. I start to move very slowly towards him. My left hand is as loose as a hand can be. "For a lot of guys out there, Benj," I say, moving, "the gunshot is just what they want to hear right now. You going to give them that?" He licks his lips again, once, twice, turns his head toward the stairs. I grab the barrel with my left hand and push it back into his shoulder. No choice. If I pull the weapon away from him, the trigger's depressed, and so am I. So I push it back and to the side, and as his face comes further away from the stock, I drive the heel of my right hand up under Benjamin's nose. He drops like a stone, faster than a stone, as if some massive force is pushing him down to the floor, and for a moment I think I may have killed him. But then his head starts to move from side to side, and I can see the blood bubbling away from his lips. I ease the stare out of his hand and flick down the safety catch, just as Latifa shouts up from the stairwell. "Yeah?" I can hear her feet on the stairs now, not fast, but not slow. I look down at Benjamin. "That's democracy, Benj. One man against many." Latifa rounds the corner of the lower flight, the Uzi still slung at her shoulder. "Jesus," she says when she sees the blood. "What happened?" "I don't know," I say. I'm not looking at her. I'm bending over Benjamin, peering anxiously into his face. "Yes, he fell." Latifa brushes past me and squats at Benjamin's side, and as she does so, I glance at my watch. 39 minutes. Latifa turns and looks up at me. "I'll do this," she says. "Take the lobby, Rick." So I do. I take the lobby and the front entrance and the steps, and the 167 yards from the steps to the police cordon. My head feels hot by the time I get there, because I have my hands clasped on top of it. Not surprisingly, they frisked me like they were taking a frisking exam. To get into the Royal College of Frisking, 5 times, head to toe, mouth, ears, crotch, soles of shoes. They tore most of my clothes from my body and left me looking like an opened Christmas present. It took them 16 minutes. They left me for another 5, leaning against the side of a police van, arms and legs spread, while they shouted and pushed past each other. I stared at the ground. Sarah is waiting for me. Christ, she'd better be. Another minute went by, more shouting, more pushing, and I started to look around, thinking that if something didn't happen soon, I'd have to make it happen. Bloody Benjamin. My shoulders started to ache from the weight of my leaning. "Good job, Thomas," said a voice. I looked to my left, under my arm, and saw a pair of scuffed red-wing boots, one flat on the ground, the other cocked at a right angle, with the toe buried in the dust. I slowly tilted up to find the rest of Russell Barnes. He was leaning against the door of the van, smiling, holding out his packet of Marlboro to me. He wore a leather flight jacket with the name Connor stitched over his left breast. Who the fuck was Connor? The friskers had fallen back a little, but only a little, out of an apparent respect for Barnes. Plenty of them kept on watching me, thinking maybe they'd missed a bit. I shook my head at the cigarettes. "Let me see her," I said. "Because she's waiting for me." Barnes watched me for a moment, then smiled again. He was feeling good and relaxed and loose. Game over for him. He looked to his left. "Sure," he said. He bounced himself casually away from the van, making the metal skin of the door pop, and gestured for me to follow him. The sea of tight shirts and wrap-around sunglasses parted as we walked slowly across towards the blue Toyota. To our right, behind a steel barrier, stood the television crews, their cables coiled about their feet and their blue-white lights puncturing the remains of the night. Some of the cameras trained on me as I walked, but most of them stuck to the building. CNN seemed to have the best position. Murdoch got out of the car first, while Sarah just sat and waited, staring ahead through the windscreen, her hands clasped between her thighs. We had got to within a couple of yards before she turned to look at me and tried to smile. "I'm waiting for you, Thomas." "Mr. Lang," said Murdoch, coming round the back of the car, stepping between me and Sarah. He was wearing a dark grey overcoat and a white shirt with no tie. The sheen of his forehead seemed a little duller than I remembered, and there were a few hours' worth of stubble around his jaw, but otherwise he looked well. And why wouldn't he? He stared into my face for a second or two, then gave a brief satisfied nod, as if I'd done nothing more than mow his lawn to a reasonable standard. "Good," he said eventually. I stared back at him, a blank stare, because I didn't really want to give him anything right now. "What's good?" I said. But Murdoch was looking over my shoulder, signalling something, and I felt movement behind me. "See you around, Tom," said Barnes. I turned and saw that he had started to move away, walking slowly backwards in a casual, loose-limbed gonna miss you style. As our eyes met, he gave a small ironic salute, then wheeled round and headed off towards an army jeep parked near the back of the mess of vehicles. A blond man in plain clothes started the engine as Barnes approached, then tooted his horn twice to clear the crowd from around the front of the jeep. I turned back to Murdoch. He was examining my face now, a little closer, a little more professional, like a plastic surgeon. "What's good?" I said again, and waited while my question travelled the immense distance between our two worlds. "You have done as I wished," said Murdoch at last. "As I predicted." He nodded again. A bit of a snip here, a tuck there. "Yes, I think we can do something with this face." "Some people, Mr. Lang," he went on, "some friends of mine, told me that you would be a problem. You were a man who might try and kick off the traces." He took a deeper breath. "But I was right, and that is good." Then, still looking into my face, he stepped to one side and opened the passenger door of the Toyota. I watched as Sarah twisted slowly round in her seat and climbed out. She straightened up, her arms crossed in front of her as if warding off the cold of the dawn, and lifted her face to me. We were so close. "Thomas," she said, and for a second I allowed myself to plunge into those eyes deep down and touch whatever it was that had brought me here. I would never forget that kiss. "Sarah," I said. I reached out and put both my arms round her, shielding her, enveloping her, hiding her from everything and everyone, and she just stood there, keeping her hands in front of her body. So I dropped my right hand to my side and slid it between our bodies across our stomachs, feeling, searching for contact. I touched it, took hold of it. "Goodbye," I whispered. She looked up at me. "Goodbye," she said. The metal was warm from her body. I let her go and turned slowly to face Murdoch. He was talking softly into a mobile phone, looking back at me, smiling, his head cocked slightly to one side. And when he took in my expression, he knew that something was wrong. He glanced down at my hand, and the smile tumbled away from his face like orange peel from a speeding car. "Jesus Christ," said a voice behind me, and I suppose that meant that someone else must have seen the gun too. I couldn't be sure, because I was staring hard into Murdoch's eyes. "It's over," I said. Murdoch stared back at me, the mobile phone dropping down from his mouth. "It's over," I said again. "Not off." "What? What are you talking about?" he said. Murder stood watching the gun, and the knowledge of it, the beauty of our little tableau, rippled outwards through the sea of tight shirts. "The expression is," I said, "to kick over the traces." Chapter 26. The sun has got his hat on. Hip, 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 hooray! L. Arthur Rose and Douglas Ferber. We're back on the roof of the consulate now, just so as you know. The sun is already bobbing its head along the horizon, evaporating the skyline of dark tiles into a misty strip of whiteness, and I think to myself that if it was up to me, I'd have the helicopter airborne by now. The sun is so strong, so bright, so hopelessly blinding, that for all I know, the helicopter might already be there. There might be 50 helicopters hovering 20 yards up-sun of me, watching me unwrap my 2 packets of brown, greaseproof paper. Except, of course, I'd hear them. I hope. "What do you want?" says Murder. He's behind me, perhaps 20 feet away. I've handcuffed him to the fire escape while I get on with my chores, and he doesn't seem to like that very much. He seems agitated. "What do you want?" he screams. I don't answer, so he goes on screaming. Not words exactly, or at least none that I recognize. I whistle a few bars of something to block out the noise, and continue attaching clip A to retaining lug B, while making sure that cable C is not fouling bracket D. "What I want," I say eventually, "is for you to see it coming. That's all." I turn to look at him now to see how bad he's feeling. It's very bad, and I find I don't mind all that much. "You're insane," he shouts, tugging at his wrists. "I am here, do you see?" He laughs, or almost laughs, because he can't believe how stupid I am. "I am here. The graduate will not come because I am here." I turn away again and squint into the low wall of sunlight. "Well, I hope so, Naim," I say. "I really do. I hope you still have more than 1 vote. There's a pause, and when I turn back to him, I find that the sheen has folded itself into a frown. "Vote?" he says eventually in a soft voice. "Vote," I say again. Murder watches me carefully. "I don't understand you," he says. So I take a deep breath and try and lay it out for him. "You're not an arms dealer, Naim," I say. "Not anymore. I've taken that privilege away from you. For your sins. You're not rich. You're not powerful. You're not connected. You're not a member of the Garrick." That doesn't register with him, so maybe he never was anyway. All you are at this moment is a man, like the rest of us. And as a man, you only get 1 vote. Sometimes not even that. He thinks carefully before he answers. He knows I'm mad, and that he must go gently with me. "I don't know what you're saying," he says. "Yes, you do," I say. "You just don't know whether I know what I'm saying." The sun inches a little higher, straining on its tiptoes to get a better view of us. I'm talking about the 26 other people who stand to gain directly from the success of the graduate, and the hundreds, maybe thousands of people who will gain indirectly. People who've worked and lobbied and bribed and threatened and even killed just to get this close. They all have votes too. Barnes will be talking to them at this moment, asking for a yes or no answer. And who's to say how the numbers will come out? Murder is very still now. His eyes are wide and his mouth is open, as if he's not enjoying the taste of something. 26, he says very quietly. "How do you know 26? How do you know this?" I make a modest face. "I used to be a financial journalist," I say, "for about an hour. A man at Smitsvelde Couplan followed your money for me. Told me a lot of things." He drops his gaze, concentrating hard. His brain has got him here, so his brain must get him out. Of course, I say, forcing him back on the track. You may be right. Maybe the 26 will all rally round, call it off, write it off, whatever. I just wouldn't stake my life on it. I leave a pause, because I feel that one way and another I've earned the right to it. But I'm very happy to stake yours, I say. This shakes him, knocks him out of his stupor. You are insane, he shouts. Do you know that? Do you know that you're insane? Right, I say. So call them. Call Barnes. Tell him to stop it. You're on the roof with a madman, and the party is off. Use your one vote. He shakes his head. They will not come, he says, and then in a much quieter voice, they will not come because I am here. I shrug, because it's all I can think of. I'm feeling very shruggy at this moment, the way I used to feel before parachute jumps. Tell me what you want, screams Murdar suddenly, and he starts to rattle the iron of the fire escape with his handcuffs. When I look across again, I can see bright wet blood on his wrists. Diddums. I want to watch the sunrise, I say. Francisco, Cyrus, Latifah, Bernhardt, and a bloody Benjamin have joined us up here on the roof, because this seems to be where the interesting people are at the moment. They're variously scared and confused, unable to get a grip on what is happening. They've lost their place in the script, and are hoping that somebody will call out a page number very soon. Benjamin, needless to say, has done his best to poison the others against me, but his best stopped being good enough the moment they saw me coming back into the consulate, holding a gun to Murdar's neck. They found that strange, peculiar, not consistent with Benjamin's wild theories of betrayal. So they stand before me now, eyes flitting between me and Murdar. They're sniffing the wind, while Benjamin trembles with the strain of not shooting me. Ricky, what the fuck is happening here? Says Francisco. I stand up slowly, feeling things crack in my knees, and step back to admire the result of my labours. Then I turn away and wave a hand towards Murdar. I've rehearsed this speech a few times, and I think I've got most of it down. This man, I tell them, used to be an arms dealer. I move a little closer to the fire escape, because I want everyone to be able to hear me clearly. His name is Naim Murdar. He's the chief executive officer of 7 separate companies, and the majority shareholder in a further 41. He has homes in London, New York, California, the south of France, the west of Scotland, the north of anywhere with a swimming pool. He has a total net worth of just over $1 billion, which makes me turn to look at Murdar. And that must have been an exciting moment, Naim. Big cake on that day, I would imagine. I look back at my audience. More importantly, from our point of view, he's the sole signatory to over 90 separate bank accounts, one of which has been paying our wages for the last 6 months. Nobody seems ready to jump in here, so I press on for the coup. This is the man who conceived, organized, supplied and financed the sword of justice. There is a pause. Only Latifah makes a sound, a little snort of disbelief or fear or anger. Otherwise, they're silent. They stare at Murdar for a long time, and so do I. I notice now that he also has some blood on his neck. Perhaps I was a little rough getting him up the stairs, but apart from that, he looks well. And why wouldn't he? Bullshit, says Latifah eventually. Right, I say. Bullshit. Mr. Murdar, it's bullshit. Would you go along with that? Murdar stares back, trying desperately to judge which of us is the least mad. Would you go along with that? I say again. We are a revolutionary movement, says Cyrus suddenly, which makes me look at Francisco, because really it was his job to say that. But Francisco is frowning and looking around, and I know he's thinking about the difference between planned action and real action. It was nothing like this in the brochure, is Francisco's complaint. Of course we are, I say. We're a revolutionary movement with a commercial sponsor. That's all. This man, and I point at Murder as dramatically as I can, has set you up, has set all of us up, has set the world up to buy his guns. They shift about a little. It's called marketing, aggressive marketing, creating a demand for a product in a place where once only daffodils grew. That's what this man does. I turn and look at this man, hoping he's going to chip in and say, yes, it's all true, every word of it. But Murder doesn't seem to want to talk, and instead we have a long pause, a lot of Brownian thoughts rushing about, colliding with each other. Guns, says Francisco eventually. His voice is low and soft, and he might be calling from miles away. What guns? This is it, the moment when I have to make them understand and believe. A helicopter, I say, and they all look at me. Murder, too. They're sending a helicopter here to kill us. Murder clears his throat. It will not come, he says, and I can't really tell whether he's trying to persuade me or himself. I am here, and it will not come. I turn back to the others. Any time now, I say, a helicopter's going to appear from that direction. I point into the sun and notice that Bernhardt is the only one who turns. The rest of them keep on watching me. A helicopter that's smaller, faster, and better armed than anything you have ever seen in your lives. It's going to come here very soon and take us all off the roof of this building. It's probably going to take the roof as well, and the next 2 floors, because this is a machine of unbelievable power. There's a pause, and some of them look down at their feet. Benjamin opens his mouth to say something, or more probably shout something, but Francisco stretches out a hand and rests it on Benjamin's shoulder, then looks at me. We know they're sending a helicopter, Rick, he says. Whoa, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound remotely right. I look around the other faces, and when I make contact with Benjamin, he can't control himself any longer. Can't you see, you fucking shit? He screams, and he's almost laughing. He hates me so much. We've done it! He starts to jump up and down on the spot, and I can see that his nose has started to bleed again. We've done it, and your treachery has been for nothing. I look back to Francisco. They called us, Rick, he says, his voice still soft and distant. 10 minutes ago. Yes, I say. They're all watching me now as Francisco speaks. They're sending a helicopter, he says, to take us to the airport. He lets out a sigh and his shoulders drop a little. We've won. Oh, for fuck's sake, I think to myself. So here we stand in a desert of gritty asphalt with a few air conditioning vents standing in as palm trees while we wait for life or death, a place in the sun or a place in the dark. I have to speak now. I've tried a couple of times already to get myself heard, but there was some loose, foolish talk among the comrades of throwing me off the roof, so I held back. But now the sun is perfect. God has reached down, placed the sun on the tee, and is at this moment rummaging in his bag for the driver. This is the perfect time, and I have to speak. So what happens? I say. Nobody answers for the simple reason that nobody can. We all know what we want to happen, of course, but wanting is not enough anymore. Between the idea and the reality falls the shadow and all that. I take some looks from all quarters, absorb them. We're just going to hang about here, is that it? Shut the fuck up, says Benjamin. I ignore him. I have to. We wait here on the roof for a helicopter. That's what they said? Still nobody answers. Did they by any chance suggest we stand in a line with bright orange circles round us? Silence. I mean, I'm just wondering how we could make this any easier for them. I direct most of this towards Bernhardt, because I have the feeling that he's the only one who isn't sure. The rest of them have clutched at the straw. They're excited, hopeful, busy deciding whether or not they're going to sit by the window and if there'll be time to get duty-frees. But like me, Bernhardt has been turning every now and then, squinting into the sun, and perhaps he's also thinking that this would be a good time to attack someone. This is the perfect time, and Bernhardt is feeling vulnerable up here on the roof. I turn to Murdar. "Tell them," I say. He shakes his head. Not a refusal, just confusion and fear and some other things. I take a few steps towards him, which makes Benjamin jab the air with his stare. I have to keep going. "Tell them what I've said is true," I say. "Tell them who you are." Murdar closes his eyes for a moment, then opens them wide. Perhaps he was hoping to find kempt lawns and white-jacketed waiters, or the ceiling of one of his bedrooms, when all he sees is a handful of dirty, hungry, scared people with guns. He slumps down against the parapet. "You know I'm right," I say. "The helicopter that comes here, you know what it's for, what it's going to do. You have to tell them." I take a few more steps. "Tell them what has happened and why they're going to die. Use your vote." But Murdar is spent. His chin is down on his chest and his eyes have closed again. "Murder," I say, and then stop, because someone has made a short hissing sound. It's Bernhardt, and he's standing still, looking down at the roof, his head cocked to one side. "I hear it," he says. Nobody moves. We're frozen. And then I hear it too, and then Latifa, and then Francisco. A distant fly in a distant bottle. Murdar has either heard it or believed that the rest of us have heard it. His chin has lifted from his chest, and his eyes are wide open. But I can't wait for him. I walk over to the parapet. "What are you doing?" says Francisco. "This thing is going to kill us," I say. "It's here to save us, Ricky." "Kill us, Francisco." "You fucking shit!" screams Benjamin. "What the fuck are you doing?" They're all watching me now, listening and watching, because I've reached down to my little tent of brown greaseproof paper and laid bare the treasures therein. The British-made Javelin is a lightweight, supersonic, self-contained surface-to-air missile system. It has a two-stage solid-fuel rocket motor, giving an effective range of between 5 and 6 kilometers. It weighs 60-odd pounds in all, and it comes in any color you want, so long as it's olive green. The system is made up of two handy units, the first being a sealed launch canister containing the missile, and the second being the semi-automatic line-of-sight guidance system, which has a lot of very small, very clever, very expensive electronic stuff inside it. Once assembled, the Javelin is capable of performing one job supremely well. It shoots down helicopters. That's why I'd asked for it, you see. Bob Rayner would have got me a Teasmade or a hairdryer or a BMW convertible if I'd paid the right money. But I'd said, "No, Bob, put away those tempting things. I want a big toy. I want a Javelin." This particular model, according to Bob, had fallen onto the back of a lorry leaving an army ordnance depot near Colchester. You may wonder how such a thing can happen in the modern age, what with computerized inventories and receipts and armed men standing at gates. But believe me, the army is no different from Harrods. Stock shrinkage is a constant problem. The Javelin had been carefully removed from the lorry by some friends of Rayner's, who had transferred it to the underside of a VW minibus, where it had stayed, thank God, the course of its 1,200-mile journey to Tangier. I don't know if the couple driving the bus knew it was there. I only know that they were New Zealanders. "You put that down!" screams Benjamin. "Or what?" I say. "I'll fucking kill you!" he yells, moving closer to the edge of the roof. There's a pause, and it's filled by buzzing. The fly in the bottle is angry. "I don't care," I say. "I really don't. If I put this down, I'm dead anyway, so I'll hang on to it, thanks." "Cisco!" shouts Benjamin in desperation. "We've won! You said we've won!" Nobody answers him, so Benjamin starts his jumping again. If he shoots at the helicopter, they would kill us. There's some more shouting now, a lot more, but it's getting harder to tell where the shouting is coming from, because the buzz is gradually turning into a clatter from the sun. "Ricky," says Francisco, and I realize that he's standing right behind me now. "You put it down." "It's going to kill us, Francisco," I say. "Put it down, Ricky. I count to 5. You put it down or I shoot you. I mean it." And I think he probably does mean it. I think he really believes that this sound, this beating of wings, is mercy, not death. "1, he says. "Up to you, Naim," I say, adjusting my eye to the rubber collar on the sight. "Tell them the truth now. Tell them what this machine is and what it's going to do." "He's going to kill us," screams Benjamin, and I think I can see him leaping around somewhere on my left. "2, says Francisco. I switch on the guidance system. The buzzing has gone, drowned out by the lower frequencies of the helicopter's noise. Bass notes, beating of wings. "Tell them, Naim. If they shoot me, everybody dies. Tell them the truth." The sun covers the sky, blank and pitiless. There is only sun and clatter. "3, says Francisco, and suddenly there's some metal behind my left ear. It might be a spoon, but I don't think so. "Yes or no, Naim? What's it to be?" "4, says Francisco. The noise is big now, as big as the sun. "Kill it," says Francisco. But it isn't Francisco. It's Murder. And he's not saying, he's screaming, going mad. He's ripping at the handcuffs, bleeding, shouting, thrashing, kicking grit across the roof. And now I think Francisco has started shouting back at him, telling him to shut up, while Bernhardt and Latifa scream at each other or at me. I think, but I'm not sure. They've all begun to disappear, you see, fading away, leaving me in a very quiet world. Because now I can see it. Small, black, fast. It could be a bug on the front of the site. The Graduate. Hydra rockets, Hellfire air-to-ground missiles, .50 cannons. 400 miles an hour if it needs to. One chance only. It will come in and pick its targets. It has nothing to fear from us. Bunch of crazy terrorists with automatic rifles popping away. Couldn't hit a barn door. Whereas the Graduate can punch a whole room out of a building with one press of a button. One chance only. This fucking sun, blazing at me, burning out the image on the site. Tears started in my eyes from the brightness of the picture, but I held my eye open. "Put it down," Benjamin is saying, screaming it in my ear from 1,000 miles away. "Put it down!" Jesus, it's fast. It jinks along the rooftops, maybe half a mile. "You fucking shit bastard!" Cold and hard on my neck. Somebody is definitely trying to put me off, pushing a barrel through my neck. "I'll shoot you dead!" screams Benjamin. Remove the safety cover and flick down the trigger. Your javelin is now armed, gentlemen. Choking on the shot. "Put it down!" The roof exploded, just disintegrated, and then a fraction of a second later the sound of the cannon fire, an incredible, deafening, body-shaking noise. Chunks of stone flew up and sideways, every piece as deadly as the shells that caused it. Dust and violence and destruction. I winced and turned away, and the tears ran down my face as the sun let me go. It had made its first pass, at incredible speed, faster than anything I'd seen, anything but a fighter, and its turn was unbelievable. It just dropped an elbow and spun, flat out one way, spin, flat out the other, nothing in between. I could taste the fumes from its exhaust. I raised the javelin again, and as I did so, I saw Benjamin's head and shoulders 30 feet away. The rest of him, fuck knows where. Francisco was screaming at me again, but this time it was in Spanish, and I'll never know what that was about. Here it comes, 1/4 mile, and this time I really could see it. The sun was behind me now, rising, getting up to speed, shining its full force on this little black bundle of hatred coming towards me. Cross wires, black dot. Flying a straight course. No evasion. Why bother? Bunch of crazy terrorists, nothing to fear from them. I can see the pilot's face, not in the sight, but in my mind. From the first pass, the image of the pilot's face has come into my mind. Let's go. I pulled the trigger, firing up the thermal battery, and braced myself as the first stage motor shoved me back towards the parapet with the force of the missile's launch. Newton, I thought. Coming in now, fast as ever, fast as anything. But I can see you. I can see you, you fucking shit bastard. The second stage motor ignited, kicking the Javelin forward, keen and eager. Let the dog see the rabbit. I just hold it. That's all I do. Hold it in the crosswires. The camera in the aiming unit tracks the flare from the missile tail, compares it with signals from the sight. Any mismatch and an error correction signal is sent to the missile. All I have to do is hold it in the crosswires. 2 seconds. 1 second. Latifa's cheek had been cut by flying masonry, and it was bleeding badly. We sat in Beeman's office, and I tried to staunch the wound with a towel, while Beeman covered us with Hugo's stare. Some of the other hostages had got hold of weapons too, and they were scattered over the room, peering nervously out of the windows. I looked around the room at the nervous faces, and suddenly felt exhausted and hungry, ravenously hungry. There was some noise in the corridor, footsteps, shouts in Arabic and French, and then English. "Turn that up, will you?" I said to Beeman. He glanced over his shoulder at the television, where a blonde woman was mouthing at us. The caption underneath said, "Connie Fairfax, Casablanca." She was reading something. Beeman stepped forward and twisted up the volume. Connie had a nice voice. Latifa had a nice face. The blood from her cut was starting to thicken. "Issued 3 hours ago to CNN by a young woman of Arab appearance," said Connie, and then the picture cut to the footage of a small black helicopter apparently getting into serious difficulties. Connie kept reading. "My name is Thomas Lang," she said. "I have been coerced into this action by officers of the American intelligence services, ostensibly to penetrate a terrorist organization, the Sword of Justice." The picture cut back to Connie as she looked up and pressed at her earpiece. A man's voice said, "Connie, weren't they responsible for the shooting in Austria?" Connie said yes, that was absolutely right, except it was Switzerland. Then she looked down at the piece of paper. "The Sword of Justice is in reality being financed by a Western arms dealer in conjunction with renegade elements of the American CIA." The shouts in the corridor had subsided, and when I looked over to the doorway, I saw that Solomon was standing there watching me. He nodded once, and then slowly advanced into the room, picking his way through the wreck of furniture. A clutch of tight shirts appeared behind him. "It's the truth!" screamed Murder, and I turned to the television to see what kind of footage they got of his rooftop confession. It wasn't great, to be honest. The tops of a couple of heads moving about occasionally. Murdar's voice was distorted, layered with background noise, because I hadn't been able to position the radio microphone near enough to the fire escape. But I'd have known it was him all the same, which meant that others would too. "Mr. Lang closed his statement," said Connie, "by giving CNN a wavelength of 254.125 megahertz, the VHF frequency from which this recording was made. No one has yet identified the voices involved, but it appears—" I gestured at Beeman. "You can turn it off if you want," I said, but he left it on, and I wasn't going to argue with him. Solomon perched himself on the edge of Beeman's desk. He looked at Latifa for a moment, then at me. "Shouldn't you be rounding up some suspects?" I said. Solomon smiled a little. "Mr. Murder is very rounded up indeed at the moment," he said, "and Miss Wolfe is in good hands. As for Mr. Russell P. Barnes—" "He was flying the Graduate," I said. Solomon raised an eyebrow, or rather he left it where it was and dropped his body slightly. He looked as if he didn't want to be surprised any more today. "Rusty used to fly helicopters for the Marines," I said. "That's how he got involved in the first place." I eased the towel gently away from Latifa's face and saw that the bleeding had stopped. Do you think I can make a phone call from here? We flew back to England 10 days later in an RAF Hercules. The seats were hard, the cabin was noisy, and there was no film. But I was happy. I was happy watching Solomon sleep, slumped on the other side of the cabin, his brown raincoat folded behind his head, and his hands clasped across his stomach. Solomon was a good friend at any time, but asleep, I felt like I almost loved him. Or maybe I was just getting my loving mechanism warmed up, ready for someone else. Yes, that was probably it. We touched down at RAF Coltishall just after midnight, and a gaggle of cars followed us as we taxied to the hangar. After a while, the door clanged open, and some cold Norfolk air climbed aboard. I took a deep breath of it. O'Neill was waiting outside, hands thrust deep into the pockets of his overcoat, shoulders bunched around his ears. He jerked his chin at me, and Solomon and I followed him to a Rover. O'Neill and Solomon got in the front, and I slid in behind them slowly, wanting to enjoy this moment. "Hello," I said. "Hello," said Ronnie. There was a pause of the better sort, and Ronnie and I smiled at each other and nodded. "Miss Crichton wanted very much to be here on your return," said O'Neill, wiping condensation off the windscreen with his glove. "Really?" I said. "Really," said Ronnie. O'Neill started the engine, while Solomon fiddled with the demister. "Well," I said, "whatever Miss Crichton wants, she must definitely have." Ronnie and I kept on smiling as the Rover swept out of the base and into the Norfolk night. In the 6 months that followed, overseas sales of the Javelin surface-to-air missile increased by a little over 40%. This has been a Highbridge audio production.
Audible hopes you have enjoyed this program. Audible hopes you have enjoyed this program.
One of the things that I noticed is that God can use anybody. He even uses the devil. It's so weird. Don't tell him that because his head will get even bigger. But I always learn something from somebody, and you should also. A lot of times, like at times I have to watch hours and hours of plane crashes and cockpit recordings, and by the end of the week of 8 hours a day for a week of that, you don't want to be a pilot anymore, and that's counterproductive. But the thing that is that every video I've seen like that, I've learned something, and it's made me better. So it's the same way with people that you encounter. I realize everybody thinks they're communicating, but they might not be. And I'll tell you that if a child doesn't understand you, you're probably not communicating right. That's how I feel about it. So you have to keep it really simple. So that's what we're doing here. And the topic that I chose this morning, I chose 2 topics. We're going to break in an hour, and then we're going to come back and I'm going to do another one. This one, I want to talk about some of the dynamics that I have found. So this next week it'll be 45 years walking with the Lord. So I've learned a couple of things, and one of them is called the unspoken advantage, is the name of this one. And I've got some scripture for you, but I want to stir you up. Did you notice that Jesus oftentimes would tell things to the people or to the disciples, but he was telling them to do it in secret? And I want you to think about that, because why would he say when you pray, go in and hide yourself in a closet, and when you're fast, make sure you look your best, right? When you give, don't let your right hand know. These kind of things, right? Did you ever think about why because it does work. If you do something for somebody, don't broadcast or tell it. No, there's times where you do. So there's times here where we do things in front of everybody to set an example. So we do things for people, we announce that we're doing it, and that is because that's your money that you're giving, and we're showing you that we're doing it correctly. But also, it stirs you on to good works. So you can say certain things, but what was the power of holding things quiet? What's the power of that? Did you ever think about that? I do, because Jesus was really at times very, very cut and dry. So he said, "Ask and you shall receive." Those kind of things. No explanation. So I want to share with you what I saw when I was with him. The things, the secret things belong to the Lord, the scriptures say. And when God speaks something to you and he says, for an example, have you ever heard of anyone else that's been to heaven and they were told you can't talk about this, but then they talk about other things, but they're not allowed to talk about certain things? Has anybody ever heard, other than me, somebody say that? Because there is things up there that you would be told you can't talk about. And, that happened to Daniel. I believe it happened about the seven thunders. In the book of Revelation, John was told, don't write what the seven thunders said, or is that in Daniel? It's one of those cool guys' books, I don't know which one it is. But there's times where we weren't allowed, like the 30 minutes of silence in heaven. Was that because Congress was in recess, or what was that all about, But when I was there, I saw the whole layout of the throne. So I was at the throne, but I was facing, I was sitting with Jesus, like it says in Revelation chapter 1, it says, "They who overcome will sit with me on a throne." And in Ephesians 2, verse 6, it says that we're seated with Christ in the heavenly realm. So it all was good, but this time I wasn't seated. I was looking at it from some vantage point toward the throne, and I saw a lot of things up there that I was not familiar with. And one thing in particular, one being in particular that I saw standing there on each side, my jaw dropped. And the verse came to me from Solomon, "Nothing is new under the sun." And I thought, wow, I can't wait to come back and talk about that. And the Lord said, "You'll never talk about that. You cannot speak about those creatures." I thought, oh man, because I'm trying to figure out, like what I saw, it kind of filled in a whole bunch of gaps, but there wasn't the description in any of the prophets that had seen, the throne room. And so I wondered, okay, why is that hidden? Because it would solve a lot of problems that people knew about certain things. And it's strange because God says, well, people are just going to be the way they are. It doesn't matter whether they know this or not. They're going to choose. So the vile will be viler still, as the Bible says. So people will become wise and wiser and wiser, and then others will become ignorant and vile and more evil, it says. And that is in the scripture. So what is the advantage of the unspoken? And what I realized was, if I'm supposed to give someone money to help them, and I do that, secretly, then that means that God has to reward me. And my faith is great. So it's your faith that is great when you don't talk about things. Because you know that God will reward you who sees it, but no one else will see it. And there's power in that. So there's times where you notice I will talk about things, and it's because I'm supposed to tell you about them, because you need to know that, give permission to do certain things. It's not to toot your horn, it's just to tell you, and Jesus did that when he taught. But then there's times where the power, the advantage is in not speaking it, not talking about it. And there's some sort of power in that. So what I found is, I will say to God, you're working. I'll just tell him, you're working. It doesn't matter if nothing's happened at all. You're working. And I thank him for the things that are not. I just thank him. You know who I learned it from? Mary. They ran out of wine, right? So Mary says, oh, no problem. My son will take care of that. And you knew something had happened because Jesus called her woman, which you don't call your mom. Woman, it's not my time. He didn't say, Mom, don't do that. It's not my time, okay? So if Jesus said it's not my time, then it is not his time, right? So just nod your head, because you got to get all this, you got to lock in on the Word of God in order to have a sharp sword. You're going to have to lock in on these truths. Like last night, it wasn't just my long hair. I was doing that because you will never forget the warning that God has given for this nation. I don't want anyone else to die. I don't want anyone else to fight. I don't want to watch people falling off bicycles ever again and eating ice cream and word salads. I don't want any of that anymore. Really, literally mean that. It was a taste of hell for the last 4 years for me because I knew what God wanted. Okay, so lock in on this. Mary, after all of that, she walks away, and on the way out, after being told, woman, it's not my time, she says to the people, do whatever he says. Now, that's borderline manipulation. But can you see that it possibly could be faith? See, welcome to Coffee Talk, and I got my coffee here. I just want to feel my legs, that's all. No, listen to me. You can see, if you have bulldog faith, you're going to come across like Mary. In other words, I've trained him well. He's going to listen to me. And she walks off. You better, or else, I don't know what kind of look he gave her. But the point is, after all of that, he does it. And it wasn't his time. Come on now, you got to be honest. It was not his time, and now it is. Thanks, Mom. Now, what happens after that? He begins his ministry. But I thought it wasn't his time. Can I go on? Are you ready? Are you locked in on that one? Okay, the Samaritan woman. She gets nothing and argues with Jesus. It says, well, you know what? I'll take the crumbs. Okay, that's manipulation in a way because she doesn't have any access. But what she said to Jesus, he changed. Come on now. He changed. He said, okay, I haven't found this great a faith in Israel, right? All right, so we're talking about that. And how about the centurion? See, all these people had something that was powerful inside of them. They had an unspoken faith. But when they were pressed, they changed Jesus' mind. There was power in their unspoken. So when the situation arose, the centurion, he said, oh, you don't need to come to my house. I wasn't asking for that. I don't need you to lay hands on me or give me a prophecy. Just speak the word and it'll be done. And he started to explain why he was saying that. He said, well, I'm a man under authority, under Rome. I was sent by Caesar, and, I was given a platoon. It was probably more than a platoon. He's a centurion, so probably a couple thousand, up to 4,000 or 5,000. And he says, this is how it goes. I'm told by Rome what to do. Then we go to outposts. We build that outpost. And then men under me just listen to what I say. So I give out commands and I take commands. So when he said, just give the command, he was saying, I'm under your authority. So whatever you say, I will do, just because I know that my men will do what I say. Okay, so he's talking about authority there. But doesn't it surprise you that Jesus never mentioned authority? He mentioned faith. He took it as the man was displaying faith. Do you get it? The centurion was thinking authority. But Jesus equated his understanding of authority as great faith. Okay, so there's 3 examples right there of what I want to talk about. So there is an unspoken advantage, and that is that all of us this morning, right now, there's things in our heart, and we can't get away from it no matter what. There's things that are placed in us that are literally almost opposite to the situation you're in. But do you see, you can't let go of it. You don't vocalize it that much, but you can't let go of it. And you wonder why. And after a while, like 20, 30 years, you realize this is the very part of me. This is part of me. It's the core. It's not going away, because the gifts and the callings are without repentance. In other words, you can't repent of them. You can't walk away from them. So there's a substance and a power within every individual that will not die. Like the desire to live is so strong that you'll see people fight like they've never fought before. When they hit your button, and then there's just a blur, and you have to watch a security camera to find out what you did. Something inside of you, if you tap into that, it's like cornering a coon. If you ever cornered a raccoon, they're coming right through you. I mean, they're crazy. You can see it in their eyes. All they want is your snacks. But if you corner them, I cornered a mountain lion one time. Right up here, a couple miles from here. It was in my yard. I walked out by mistake, and he's sitting there, and he's looking at me, and I'm looking at him, and I'm thinking, he's hungry. He was hungry. I was thinking, okay. So we just stared at each other, and I'm thinking, well, it's my yard, but I'm not Jim Carrey, the pet detective either, so we didn't have much of a conversation. But our eyes met, and that cat was sizing me up. The same thing happens with the alligators where we live. They'll size you up. If they start backing up, they've already determined they can't take you, which, because I'm still alive, they've come to that conclusion, because I wouldn't be alive. But that cat looked away. And when he looked away, he looked to the top of the wall, which was probably about 7 or 8 feet. And he went from a laying position to the top of that wall in one jump. He touched the wall on the way up and bounced. So he sprung in the air and used the wall as leverage and stood up and turned around and just looked at me. So he decided, I'll go. You can stay. Okay, so at that moment of the impasse, it could go either way. But every day that you go by and you've been tested and you're tried and yet you still keep going and you live another day, something is added to your core. And there's a track record with God that builds confidence. And so Abraham was able to build that walk. So God came and picked him. But, he was Iraqi. And he was actually from Sumer, which is where all this weird UFO stuff, all the technology, all the stuff with the pyramids, if you look back, it had to do with Gilgamesh, which was Nimrod. Nimrod fled when the languages were confused, and he went east to Sumer and Ur the Chaldees. Guess where Abraham lived? Ur the Chaldees. So God played chess, went to those people and picked someone and said, you're going to be my people, you're going to be my nation. And so he picked someone from there, and he said, go out and look at the stars because your descendants are going to be as many as that. And in the sand, he took them there, and so God is like injecting these things into him just like he does to you. So you have dreams, you have purpose inside, but it's not interpretable up here. A lot of times things don't come up to our understanding. So when I was in heaven and I was sent back to, he said, lay down and let people walk right over you as a bridge. In other words, bridge the gap. Make it so it's not such a big step to walk in the Spirit. And so it's evolved over these 8 years and going into the 9th is why we're doing what we're doing. So I want to tell you something. It doesn't matter if someone believes you or not. It matters if you believe. But the unbelief, is everybody listening? Because unbelief affects you as witchcraft. See, if you notice, there were times where Jesus brought everybody with him. Then there were times where he just took Peter, James, and John. Now, if you look at Peter, James, and John, you know everything they wrote and did. But if you look at John, you know he was the favorite. Because there were times where it was just John. There was times where it was no one. When he resurrected people, he didn't take anybody. He chased everyone away from him and out of the room because of unbelief. He couldn't have it in the room because, see, he had to go and grab that person's spirit and pull him back into the body. He couldn't have any doubt around him. So you can understand that there have been people that you know that are generals, male and female, that have gone on. They had this element of understanding about the unspoken. And that is that sometimes certain people are chose to come further with you, and then some people are not. And there are times where you have to be alone. The way that you build yourself up in the Spirit is by having a time of isolation where you don't have any input from anyone else except the Lord. So we can call that fasting. We can call it a bunch of different things. You can call it coffee talk or spirit school too as well, or any class you take. See, it's all designed so that you can isolate yourself and just focus on simple lessons. I make it very easy. I make it cheap, but it causes you to have total immersion for a certain amount of time. And it's worth more time than you put into it because it's total immersion. So if your environment is just on one thing and you can learn, and it's been proven. So I can go and get a profession, and I can do total immersion courses. You have to be committed to it. But you can get a year's worth in 5 weeks or 3 weeks. Come on now. I notice this with animals, like with horses. If you work with horses or any kind of animal where you're training them, if you stay consistent with them, it becomes their norm. So after a while, they're afraid of things, and you just keep exposing them to that in a way where it's not, they don't flee. Well, after a while, they get accustomed to this is okay. They might think you're a little weird, but you're the boss. But after a while, they don't. We used to do it with plastic bags and all kinds of stuff. Anything that would spook a horse, and we do this with each other. We become accustomed to each other. Okay, so God, when He shows up, can you imagine if He would come in fully right now and not hold anything back? It would super glue all the dials on max. Can you imagine what that would be like? We'd be all in heaven talking about the last day on earth we had together, because He would turn it up the whole way. And that's how you have to think about your life, is that God is dialing it back. And it seems at times that the devil is more present or more vocal or manifesting more at times. And that should move you into a total immersion situation where you see, okay, I have been tested, my borders are tested, and I've been found in weak spots. I've seen this happen to myself. I don't know how it happened, but I have seen myself totally change in 3 weeks. Totally new person. Just by adhering to a track where I study and I become professional at something. And what I do is during the time you want to scream, you want to quit. It's like comfort it's like discomfort on steroids. They're putting you through things. And that's what's happening to you. You're suffering for the power of God that has not even manifest yet. For all that you are ordained to do on this earth, the devil's making you pay now. And you don't even, you don't have a degree, you don't have anything, and you're being punished. That's because righteousness, that's how it works. Righteousness, when God comes in and He makes things right, that's the bar. That's the plumb line. That's the measuring rod. And also, Jeremiah became a battle axe, it says, too. He tore down and built up. So you're being polarized into war based on righteousness coming into your life. But you can accelerate that. But I have to tell you, if you start studying the Bible, you start praying, you start saying you're working God, even if He's not. Your dog or your cat can go to the food dish and turn around and look at you like, you don't have to set your alarm clock because they're on the bed staring at you, looking at you. It's 1 after 6. You're late. Right? So why can't, did Mary get in trouble for what she did? Did the centurion get in trouble for what she did? Did the Samaritan woman get in trouble for what she did? No. All three of them got rewarded, but it was a little shaky, right? So if a cat can do that to you every morning, or a dog, why can't you be that way towards God? It's like you're moving, right, Lord? We talked, right? You're moving. You're moving. Just let you know. I'm going to go about my day, not worry about it. But you're working, right? See, if you do that, God interprets that as faith. One other thing that's unspoken, that's a secret. I saw that when you're born again, the born again experience actually literally is a blast of light that imprints the whole document about you inside your spirit. So it's up in heaven, but the born again experience, it literally gives you the PDF inside you. It literally just burns it with this inapproachable light. So that I have these borders inside of me, and I don't understand how they got there. I just know, listen, I've gone too far there. I'm going to back out of that. I'm not going to do that again. I'm going to do this more. You know, I'm going to stay home today. Next time I feel that, I'll just stay home and not push a bad position. You realize that all of us are in the situations we are because we do not understand what I've just talked about for the last 20 minutes. We're not being taught this, that we are spiritual beings. We live in a body and we have a soul. The word soul is where we get the word psychology, and the psychic part of us, the psychology, is a different word. It means your mind, your will, and your emotions, whereas the word spirit means our spirit. It means the part of us that lives forever. When I went to be with Jesus for that time, there were certain things about me that didn't go. They stayed with my body. I was still Kevin, but the boundaries were very clear and very pronounced. So when I was with Jesus and all the things that happened to me, I was not hindered in any way, and I didn't misspeak. But there were a lot of things I didn't understand, so I let him talk a lot because I didn't understand a lot of things he was explaining to me. But I just want to tell you that there are certain parts of me that weren't really me, or they were part of this earthly life that weren't important anymore. So like being around Jesus, before I met him, I always wanted to be right. I wouldn't tell you that. But everybody wants to be right. But when I was with him, I was pretty much never right. No, I don't mean that like in a bad way. He didn't make me feel that way like on purpose. It was just that you're looking at the person who had, created everything, thought of me, spoke me into existence, and then wrote a book and then sent angels to help me through my life. And then at certain points there's memorials. Like this weekend could be a memorial. I believe it is for you. It's an altar, it's a memorial. You'll look back and you'll say, okay, God met me here, and I'm believing that. But when Jesus was speaking, I didn't argue with him because I'm thinking, well, who would I appeal to? Now, these are things that I think that these coffee talks are important. It's because I didn't know that everyone has had this stuff happen to you, but it wasn't like, okay, Jesus had the hair he did and the robe he did and all that. That was not the important thing. The thing that was so profound about Jesus was that he was the king, and yet he was my friend, and I don't know how he does that. But I wasn't going to mistreat that situation by dishonoring him in any way. Because if he doesn't agree with something, he's going to be stern and repeat it. So he'll say something, and if you mouth off in any way, I call it mouth off because I'm from Pittsburgh, but if I say, well, I have my rights, or whatever, I didn't understand that. He will come right back, say it again, but it'll be that firm, he'll use your full name and your middle name, that kind of thing, you'll feel it. And then most people will just back off right there. I don't know that anybody go any further with that, but that happened one or two times where I was kind of making an excuse. And he was pretty much, pull. Anything else you want to say? Just shoot it right out of the air. No. And this is what he told me. he said, Kevin, you said that I didn't know, or I would have done more, because I got an audit, I got judged. And the judgment was, okay, this is what I have written about you, this is what I've given you, and then they overlay this, what I did. I mean, it was all done. And it was a transparency, so it kind of like folded over. And then there was a reconciliation. It happened in just a couple seconds. There was nothing going on. It was not like what you think. Each person just gets judged for what they did with what they had, at the judgment seat of Christ. It's not the world. You're not getting judged like the world did. So it's reconciliation of discrepancies. So in a flash, and that's why I'm saying this all this morning, you can just do this yourself, do the home course, and don't wait until the judgment day. That way you'll be way better off, and you can just hand in your paperwork and it'll be painless. You won't have to wait or anything. But if you start to do this now, you'll start to see your path be very clear. So I don't know how he does it, but it happened several times while I was with him. He would just, in very frames, millions of frames of film, I could see everything, even though it was really fast. I could say, okay, that was this. There was things I had forgotten. And he would show me all these things, and he would show me the opportunities. And I want to tell you, just today, you would have probably 8 out of 10 opportunities that were God, and you only took 2. 8 out of 10 you didn't take. And one of them was somebody you just rubbed your shoulder with as you walked in the door here. It was that kind of thing where we weren't sensitive enough to know that the angels are trying to arrange that you meet people, certain things happen. I saw that everything was intricate on the other side, but we look at it as just being random, and we think we would look at all the bad stuff that happens because the devil's always in there to make things look random, but it's not. And so your very core knows this. So can I say this? You're just not judging things correctly. So you're not judging things, so you're not getting everything that was there. So I said, well, I could have done better if I would have known a lot of these things. I didn't understand it, and I really didn't. And immediately before I could finish, he said, well, you could have known, and you should have known. And this is what he said. He said, you know what you are? He says, you are a surface treasure hunter. He says, you're looking for all the obvious gems on the top, he said, it's the good stuff is you got to dig for. And so he said, you need to study more, you need to pray things out more, and you need to treat the Word of God as it really is. And that is, it's a sacred breath of God that I read last night in 2 Timothy 3:16. It's God-breathed. Scripture is God-breathed. And he didn't speak King James, just so you know. What he was saying was way better than any translation I'd ever heard. And it didn't make sense. And you can understand this, that there was a translation that came out where it was very close, because Jesus was speaking Aramaic. And Aramaic was the street language of the day, and it was evolved from Hebrew. But biblical Hebrew is a dead language. So Aramaic, even Daniel, who was about 300 or 400 years before Jesus, his book at the end of chapter 1, the whole way through to chapter 7, it's all It switches a different language, Aramaic, and then goes back to Hebrew again, because that was the time they lived in, and there were things that he saw that he had to write, that language of Aramaic was very, very colorful, and it could explain a lot. Is everybody still here, or are you mad? Okay, so when the Passion Translation came out, I go, oh my God, that's exactly what Jesus said. Well, then I knew that they were going to shoot it out of the air, because they did that to the Amplified. They did it to the Message, and it usually takes about 10 years, just like I said about Pluto. Pluto, he gets voted off the solar system, and then he just keeps going, very consistent. It's real cold, he goes out and comes back around, and the next thing you know, he's back in again. But he didn't do anything, didn't fill out any paperwork, didn't even go to the Supreme Court or anything. But translations are like that. So in my Greek class, when I learned Greek and then I learned Hebrew, our professor told us that the most accurate as far as getting across the full-blown message of what's being said would be the Amplified. And all the Greek people, which now some of those guys in my class are the leading in the world. I could mention one who is the man, not right now. He was in that class. They almost fell out of their chair. Amplified? And then the professor explained to us the difference in language, and English is really hard to bring out everything. Okay, so I say that all because God was saying to me that I was lazy and not digging for truth. I wasn't staying in there until it came forth. It takes a lot of hours to do that. And most of my married life with Kathy, that's all we did was sit and do word studies I'm talking 10, 15 years. And all those books that I made never were published. They're just word studies on different subjects until I had exhausted what I thought was all the subject matters in the Bible. I had exhausted everything. I even did a study on every time that Satan was mentioned, every time an evil spirit was mentioned. And I came to the conclusion after months and months of exhausting that study, I came to the conclusion that those demons were there, but they weren't visible, manifesting, or anything because no one was hot enough to get them riled up until Jesus came. So they were there, but it's hardly ever mentioned. And we don't have a lot of information about demons. Okay, but as soon as Jesus went on the ground, they knew who he was, and they started to negotiate with him constantly. Now you understand that the angels that left their abode and sinned, they're chained. So these things are not the angels. These are something else. And the way that they talked, the way that they were wanting to not leave the area, they were not in judgment yet. They let Jesus know that he was early. And that he can't put them to judgment yet. It says that right there. Okay, so these are something else, right? And there was lots of them together. So Jesus never addressed them as angels. And the words are clear in the Hebrew and in the Greek. I want to tell you that the sons of God, it'll take a week, but I could prove to you the sons of God were not the angels. And if you look in the Hebrew, it's not what it says. Because they could have used the word angel there. So somebody else. But that's a whole other can of worms. That's like a whole pantry full of worms. That's the cans stacked on each other. But the only thing that I found out is this, is that what Jesus did when he touched the ground and walked and taught was so hot that all these beings that are everywhere, finally someone got them riled up. And as soon as Jesus taught, just like with all the students at Warrior Notes, you get taught for 3.5 years like they did, something happened to the disciples to where they were actually surprised that the demons listened to them. And if you were honest, you would be surprised, you would admit that you are too. And Jesus directing them to the Lamb's Book of Life immediately. Don't rejoice in that. Rejoice that your name is in the Lamb's Book of Life. It kind of reminds you of the fact that you're sent under authority, and that's what he was trying to say to them. Their position was secure, so they had authority. So I saw demons were manifesting as soon as I got saved, and people would be healed of incurable stuff. at prayer meetings. I was a couple weeks in the Lord. I didn't doubt. I was saved by grace, and the Lord Jesus Christ was doing his ministry through me, and no one had corrupted me. I'd only gone to church for 2 weeks, didn't have enough time to corrupt me yet. So, if I was back then, just like with you, think about when you first got saved, how real all that was. Well, that's the kind of faith that the centurion had, and the Samaritan woman, and Mary. They had a faith, but it was based on, well, you're the man, and you can give me the crumbs. You're the man. All you got to do is say the word, and my servant is healed. Or the Samaritan woman, you're the man. I'll eat the crumbs that you don't want, but I want this covenant. So, being honest, people that weren't really qualified, except for Mary, but really, the people he was sent to did not get this. The people that were collateral around him got it. But the reason they got it is because their mind wasn't full of religious thinking. They just said, listen, he's got the goods. I'm going to get in some sort of agreement with him because he's got the goods. Let's be honest. That's the way I was when I first got saved. So when I laid hands on people, I didn't think I was going to heal a person. I thought, Jesus said to do this in obedience, and he's the healer. I'm the laying on of hands person, And, the devils leave because of the authority I'm under. So the devils would manifest. I just walk into a place and things would start happening. I mean, it was wild. And it looked scripted, but it wasn't scripted. And in prayer meetings, we would all get around and they'd say, Kevin, you want to pray? And so we'd all hold hands. And I would start praying and everyone would fall except me. And I'm talking like 30, 40 people. That's not me. But what happened there? Why was that happening to me? And then I got to where you're healed. I didn't even have to touch them. And they would be healed. You see, I think that I became complicated. I think after a while I felt witchcraft of people for whatever reason. You get promoted into something and then the whole room is saying, well, I should be there. You can feel that. It's like, trust me, you can have it. Everybody wants the end result, but do you want to go through the whole process, And you realize that's witchcraft. So everything's fine until you get a promotion, and then you get a promotion, and then everybody else is like, well, where's mine? It's like, well, what have you done, in line with that corporation or minister, whatever, Jesus said, I'm lazy. He was nice. He didn't say it like that, but he said, listen, the good stuff you got to dig for. So the word diligence came up. Okay, so that's another unspoken trait, that if you do that, if you're diligent, what you do in secret will become open and public. So you remember the first day you got a new car. You didn't even want a bug on your car, right? And after you got to know the car, you can tell if there was a new scratch on it, and you can tell if something's wrong with it. If you get into it, it's like, who's been in my car? Because I still do this. I get in the car after Kathy had it, and everything gets in the car except my head because the seat is up. I'm like, how many times am I going to have to do this before I realize that I got to look and see before I get in, because there's quite a bit of difference there, and I don't need a booster seat in a car seat. It's the same thing with the airplane. I get in, it's like, my other pilot is a Marine. He probably does push-ups in his sleep. And I got like, who has been in my seat? I got to do the seat, the seat belt, and so after a while, you get accustomed to your environment, and you start to know if something is not right or wrong because you become familiar with it. So also scenarios, like if something happens, like there's certain parts of New Orleans where they tell you if it's red light and it's this time or in this part of town, you don't stop. Just go through the red light. I'm like, oh my God. He goes, well, yeah, see that they're waiting to rob you right there with gunpoint. So we were told that, and I was like, it's not near the airport where our airplane was. I go, this is not good. But you graduate from knowing how you operate, but then when you go into scenarios, that's where I'm getting at, is then when you get into a scenario where you sense something, please listen to that. If it's not right, it's not right. But you don't have to be a casualty or have an incident and say, wow, God was trying to tell me. But see, really your spirit is a spiritual being that has no time clock. And so Paul would say, I don't know if you understand, but 90% of the voice of God is a still small voice. And the other 10% is the Word of God. So it's all 100% Word of God. But really, like this whole thing about audible voice and all that is very rare. And, the devil can yell at you too, and he knows Scripture. So I want you to graduate today from getting equilibrium in your own life, me, myself, and I, us four and no more. And, like in this, like, do you realize like the things that are going on in church? You realize, have you ever had this happen where at 12 noon, everybody starts wiggling their keys to let you know that every minute counts now because the lines are going to form at the cafeteria. All the church people get out at 12. So I purposely go till 1 because they'll all be gone and I'm doing you all a favor. Okay, do you realize there was one music minister, he said he was in a church where the Lord was moving, and so he did a 5th song, okay, which I didn't know you could go to hell for. He yelled out. He started his 5th song because the Lord was moving, and he yelled out 4 songs and no more. So God develops you. You take you do your diligence. You get gems. You dig. You pray. You do total immersion in your life. And I mean, this is across the board. You should do this because this is what is proven. The acceleration is sometimes I've seen development in my own life, which would have taken years, take months, and I'm talking like 10 years in like 3 months. And you just have to be diligent and make it your norm. But the real test is when you sit here and you get the impartation, hands free, and then you walk out and you walk into a scenario. And you have to know, is this something I want to do on my own? Am I ready for this? Is this something I'm even supposed to or do I exit? So it's the same with conversations. Do you realize, I'm sure you did, but there was people you weren't ever supposed to meet. And you probably have a 12-volume set that you could help us with, right? But then there's that one person that you were supposed to meet and you didn't meet, and there's a deficit. Okay, so please be diligent in your life with God. Hear from God. Make it your normal, but it's going to be way above, but it's going to be unspoken. So you're going to be a hidden giant in the spirit. However, when it becomes known is when you go out and people start tapping into it. Okay, because if all of you would tap into this, what's in this room and what's in the room right now is our Lord and Savior, I wouldn't be able to stop like last night. I went a whole hour longer than my patience could stand because I wanted to get out of that wig, and I guess I did, right? So the second half was not that, so I don't have that excuse. But the thing that is your hunger was holding me until I felt like I'd gone through some sort of list of things I had. People needed to hear certain things. So I kept having words because I felt, you're hungry, this doesn't happen, all the time. And the spiritual atmosphere here in this city might not be to where you can get this kind of ministry. I hope that there is people. I believe there is. But I felt like the diligence within you was tapping in. So when you go out, it's different, isn't it? Having to operate in public around people that don't believe like you do. People want to argue. You might not know all 400 scriptures on the Holy Spirit, and if a question is asked, are you to the place comfortable enough to say, I don't know?
I think we both know the answer to that. So Cortana's already in this, and I believe these are the we made up.
If you get into an argument with somebody, they call it a debate. But if you do that, you realize someone's going to lose. And the loser, if it's talking about God in the Bible, the loser still needs to go to heaven. And if you win the argument and they go to hell, what was the use? And so if you inflame people, embarrass them in front of people, even though they're wrong, what have you done? If it's somebody that needs to repent and give their life to the Lord and they don't, well, guess what happens? They're weaponized.
Well, that's it.
And so I feel better that I've said all that without saying anything because I didn't say anything. But what I'm trying to tell you is this, is a person who is spiritual is not a monk in a cave. Because you can even train a monkey to go to space. He has just had 3 buttons to push, and one was the banana chips and one was the water. And that happened when I was based here in Phoenix. We were flying over Edwards Air Force Base, and I had played a trick on the captain, and so, of course, pilots don't forget anything, so my day of judgment was coming. They always wait a few weeks until you relax, and then it's bam, and so I was in the cabin, and this captain, who didn't forget, he made an announcement. He said, out there to your right on the left wing is Edwards Air Force Base. He said, incidentally, that's where the space shuttle could land if the Florida thing didn't work out and the Houston thing didn't work out. They can land here, and you can see like a number on the runway there, and it's all in the sand. It's out there. He says, incidentally, our head flight attendant, Kevin, he said he used to work out there in the space program until they got a monkey that could do the same thing. So they fired him, and now he works for us. So the mind that you have to have is the same mind that was in Christ, is what it says. I think it's in Ephesians. Have the same mind that was in Christ Jesus, that though he was God, he considered equality with God as something that cannot be grasped. In other words, Jesus played dumb about his deity while he was on the earth. He considered equality with God as something that couldn't be grasped. But of course he could grasp it. It says he laid it aside and what? Became a servant. Well, what did it start out with? Have this mind in you that was in Christ Jesus. So this is another unspoken thing, is that you got to remember that a monkey could probably do what you do if you're just doing it to do it. However, you're a firebrand that's been pulled out of the fire. You have an anointing on you, an impartation, and you have books written about you. And so you are above all other creation. So if you want, I bet you I could train a monkey to be a pastor. No, I don't mean that in the way you think I do. Of course you don't. But I can make him play a part to where we could have, Dr. Monkey for the first chimpanzee assembly, Dr. Monkey is the first chimpanzee assembly. And I can make a show, like where he'll just be sitting at his desk and I'll make a joke out of it, but he'll be taking papers from the in box and putting them on the out box and just stamping them. And then he'll keep looking at his watch because it's almost noon. It's time for lunch. I can do all that, And what I'm saying is, if you're doing something as a formality, then are you essential? Because this week you're finding out who's non-essential in the government. 200,000 people are going to be furloughed or lose their jobs, whatever. Okay, they call you on. You're essential, and you're fine until you find out you're non-essential. And you didn't even know you were on that list. So one of the most powerful things is to keep in the perspective that when you were born again and saved, God was healing people through you. He was moving. The power of God was manifesting through you. He was answering your prayers. That purity of you being born again and brand new is where we need to return to in order to see what the generals that came before us they walked in, because each one of those people were very simple. And some of them, I've read them, and they actually admitted that they didn't even understand their own ministry. They didn't understand what God was doing. They just knew to show up, and God would start to move. So they weren't like actively, am I okay in saying this? I mean, these people, if you read them, they did what they could, but they didn't understand the workings of God. So, when the healing move started to cool down and wane, it wasn't as many miracles, and there weren't words, and the crowd started to diminish, which means the money diminished, and then they have these tents. And so in class, Brother Hagin told us, because Oral Roberts was there, and so Oral Roberts was in the class with him, and they were talking and asking questions, and so this was not hearsay. I was there, and they had a conversation. They said, these gifts that are in manifestation, the Lord is pulling them back now. So they were gifts. It was gifts of healing, gifts of prophecy, gifts of faith, gifts of miracles. It was the gifts. So, are you ready for this? They told us it wasn't necessarily the people's faith. See, and I'm a pilot too, and I remember everything. And I remember them saying that. I'm thinking, well, okay, then what's all this emphasis on faith and putting pressure on people, which is good in a way. You should have faith and you should build it. But after these many years, we've had all the teaching on faith. Why is it that we can't just sit and hear from God. It's like we got to come to him and tell him, I need this, and I'm going to say it 500 times until I wear you out, and you'll give it to me. That's kind of like what I got out of the fringes of that. However, I got a lot out of the faith movement and a lot of other movements. I learned a lot of things not to do. But where does Mary fit in all this? And the Samaritan woman and the centurion woman? Because they weren't part of, they weren't involved in any of the gig. They weren't rubbing shoulders with the right people. So we're going to take a break, but I want you to know that the bottom line with you is your faith is more valuable than you can ever imagine. But your faith is like, God, what am I missing? Because this is what you said. This is what's happening. There's a discrepancy here. I've learned to not be afraid of that. Not to be afraid. Because I'll tell you what, the fear goes when you realize it's your fault anyway. So you approach God that way. You don't go at him like, you failed, you did this, you took a man at 31 years old with a beautiful wife and 2 kids. I don't come at him like that. Because I already know that Jesus came to give us life and life more abundantly, and then the devil is killing, stealing, destroying. I already know. I mean, you don't need a canary in the mine. The litmus test is there killing, stealing, destroying going on? So you kind of know, okay, this is the manifestation. Can you do that and be honest with your life? Because what I feel is lacking, it's very simple. The power is going to flow in the church when people connect back with the brand newness of the new birth. The power of the resurrection that caused your spirit to live forever. I don't wake up and think I'm going to hell. Sometimes I feel like I'm already there. So I don't watch TV anymore. No, I don't wake up and doubt my salvation. But see, there are those of you that do. You doubt your healing, you doubt your finances, you doubt your purpose, you doubt your looks, you doubt your friendships. And these are things that the demonic has entrenched behind the scenes to make you feel this way. I just want you to know that I have talked to people that are the best. Like, I know people just like you do that are best at anything.
Really going out like Tony then.
I trained a flight attendant.
Oh man. There's no side effects?
And I asked her, I said, you're doing really good. You're probably gonna get off probation. I'm gonna write you a letter. I'm gonna make sure you get off probation. She said, oh, don't bother. She said, I'm just doing this because I wanted to do this for 6 months, and I'm gonna have children, and so I just told my husband I just want to be a flight attendant for 6 months. And so no need. I was like looking at her like, you are so good. She's so good at it. She was so good with the people. And I mean, everything was in place. Are you ready? It happened here. I had to go through, because Southwest is so cheap, we'd grab all the magazines, put them back up in there so we didn't have to buy them. And so we had to get all the magazines. And of course, the flight attendants kept the good ones, anyway. But she left, and I'm just puzzled because I'm thinking I could only wish that I was a flight attendant like her. And she looked way better than me anyway. But she just was, she had that, whatever that is, Are you ready for this? I was like going up from the front, getting all the magazines, putting them back in the magazine rack. And there was a Glamour magazine, and she was on the cover that month. Never said a word. It changed my life forever. I never saw her again. She went and had babies, I guess, And I thought, that's unspoken. But what power? What power? A person that can do the job and she doesn't want to stay. You want to hear one more? What time is it? Or I need? Huh? Really? That's amazing.
I just got here. It's fine. Keep going.
Okay, I got all these manuals. Every time you get an airplane, there's like 7 manuals. So this particular airplane had 17,000 pages you had to memorize, or at least pretend like you are. And I was going through all this for a year before I went to training because I was brand new at everything. And so all the systems on a jet are different. It took me a long time to study. So the guy that was my pilot, he was my co-pilot, but he was also training me to go and get the type rating in the aircraft, which you have to fly for a while in order to get that rating because you got to know the systems. So he asked me, okay, out of all the manuals, which one do you like? They're like, none of them, but I like them as long as I know them and they're my friend. But you know how it is. It's like, like when it hiss like a cat at stuff, when you have to study and, it's embarrassing you. You know what I'm saying? New stuff embarrasses you. And you feel that uncomfortable feeling of your borders being tested all the time. Well, that explains what a pilot is. That's just the way it is. Same with other professions. They pretty much push you so that you expand. So I said, well, I like this standard operation procedures book because it explains all, like coming into an airport, your speeds and everything you got to think about. It really prepared you for all the scenarios. So it's really busy coming into here, and there's all kinds of things happening. You got to stay exactly how they've told you to, whereas other places, go as fast as you want, land when you want. Then there's places where, like, you don't do anything. And so I said, I like that one. He goes, thank you. And God had given me the man who wrote that manual as my trainer. I flew with him almost 1,000 hours in that airplane, and the whole time he had wrote the manuals. And I thought, okay, he brought me up way further because of who he was, just by being around him. And then I thought, he didn't say a word to me. I was flying with one of the other pilots that trained me. And one day he talked about, well, this airplane was the first one made in Brazil, the one that you own. He said, I delivered it brand new. I'm like, he says, yeah, that was my job. I would get them off the assembly line and deliver them. He said, all your airplanes I've flown before. He said, I know the one we have. He said, I know it like the back of my hand. In fact, he has it right now. He went up to get it painted. And I thought, okay, what if I told all the Warrior Notes people that the person, the master of the spirit realm is inside of you? And that he can understand his world, and he is a helper. He's the one that's going to counsel you. He's going to one that's going to be the advocate, the defender, the counselor. He's going to be the standby. Can you imagine if the Church of Jesus Christ caught that in one day, what tomorrow would look like? And I would think it'd be hallelujah. We'd be singing hallelujah at the throne in the millennial reign, because the transformation that is supposed to happen kind of like through influence would be accelerated to an uncharted amount of advancement, where you started to operate in the know. So please understand that the individual advancement that we've experienced for the last 40 to 60 years in the church is all good, about faith and our personal relationship with Christ. But what God is doing from now on is through the church, through the body. And Hebrews says it's through sonship. It's through the Son. He speaks strictly through his Son now. which means that it eliminates middlemen and women. So please remember when you walk out of here, come back in about 5 minutes, but remember this. Paul said, it seemed good to me and the Holy Spirit. And that is, if you want a new thing that God's doing, that's what he's doing. He's doing the old thing he's always been doing. Christ in us, the hope of glory. Every one of you could pick up that hammer last night. It's not just Thor.
That's right. Don't mind if I do. I'll take that.
And I did that on purpose. I said I want one of my staff, my female staff, to just while I'm talking, just walk up and grab it and walk off. To bring the point home is that all of us are living way below. And it's partially because you've been made to believe that. Dear Lord, I want to quit. The Lord just said to me, he said, when is your forgiveness going to come? When is it going to be enough? He keeps saying that. You know, you feel guilty. Okay, so you've done some terrible things. At what point, when you ask for forgiveness, I mean, I'm not talking about breaking the law. You break the law, you have to do whatever that is, civil or federal or whatever. I understand that. I'm talking about if we believe in forgiveness as Christians, and it says confess your sins, and he's faithful and just to forgive you of your sins and cleanse you from all unrighteousness. Why do you think it says that? Because he's talking in John to the church. These are people that are already born again. So why did he mention cleanse you from all unrighteousness? Why would that be added to it? Because the thing that pulls us back into not seeing exploits is the feeling of guilt of our past, that we've already gone through the procedure of confessing it. It's the cleansing of unrighteousness. So I want you to think about that, because that is what I'm seeing. Have you ever go watch YouTube when they have taken care of an eagle or a cat, a large cat, any kind of animal that's, really doesn't want to be domesticated, but they were injured. You ever seen when they've opened the cage and the bear or whatever, they back off and get behind it and it just sits there? And the Lord said, that's the church. Okay, so that incarceration became that animal's normal. I remember the penguin. The penguin couldn't believe it. So he would take a couple steps, he'd look back at the person who was taking care of him, and then he'd walk a little further, turn around and look, and then all of a sudden he just starts running. So be the penguin. Amen.
Being held on a public cruiser, the truth and reconciliation.
Well, this made a lot of stuff. What is the other version? Probably the liquid air. What? What do you know? You with that? Ether? I know you ran into it. Ran into it. No, you. Oh. I thought I knew. No way. How does someone have this much blood in Sergeant Joseph? How?
This is it, baby.
What the heck? What was that? No, Sergeant Johnson did. There's something about it. I don't know. If he's still alive, there's just wait. So the ring is Spartan, beat every level of the game on a normal difficulty, heroic difficulty, and legendary. There you go. Well, y'all want to see me play Halo 2, man? You already know what to do. Just be a fun. Until then, see you guys in the next one. Okay, so Jedi Survivor has been pretty interesting to me lately because the knowledge I've known about Star Wars politics, and especially think narratively pretty strongly. You got missed that. They didn't roles where they taxi brute. More about getting what?
Okay. Like,
Was crazy. I tried to talk to her earlier. She was talking crazy to me. And we got a cowboy getting this though. Okay, there's two. Oh, no, wait, hold up. That's a pretty good friend, though. I mean, man, so I use a slow weapon. That's what it means. Only get better, right? But keep me in the corner. Oh, my goodness. His gun not doing any damage. I'm about to throw. No. Kick, bro, like, calm down. Damn. What we gonna do? Give me a grapple, but I can't use the grapple wasn't attacking. Drop the ball there. Now I'm thinking about it. Alright, so saber throw. Wait, what? Can't do that attack. Saber throw. Look how much damage I'm doing. You're not gonna hit me. He's still. Wait, never mind. Well, he just banned me. He really banned me. That might be one of the worst fights. What else? He's fucking. The alien. So this is your that sounds familiar. We got know, that's what's bad. Here we go. Shit is up there. All right. Well, enough for Mary. She's a little bit, like, or really, probably is. stepped again. Yeah. Wait, what? The trident spear of course. But they still living. So there's one over there, two over there. Because I know there was two down here. I can't see this one. Alright, so well, just these two. Wait, what? Where'd y'all go? Take you out. You know it. Wait, you never there. What? Alright, whatever. Okay, we're gonna do there and really did it. Like he was just waiting for that dude. And he just dies. It's insane. Bro, he literally had like a minute of screen time. What the heck again? Get back to anything. That was fair. Yeah. He's swinging a lot. Like I can barely distinguish what he's doing. So I think take a look at the play. And I'm going to No. Now fall. Hey, what the? Yo, why he get stuck there? Bro, there's two more. Are you dead ass? Are you dead ass? How many bounties do I have to fight? I know I'm not the only one that's annoyed by this fight. Y'all had to be mad fighting this boss fight. Had to. There's no way. Like, another. Why do I gotta fight these enemies? It's not fun. Please to die. Okay. Keep spamming the bullets, why don't you? Bro. If I remember right, too, I struggled on these enemies in the first game. Like, it's just something about it. The way they attack, shoot, and move around, it doesn't match my playstyle. It just don't. Help me, BD. I always kind of struggle with range fights in any game, though. Like, I just want to kill them and you get right there. Wrong move, damn it. That's what I wanted to do. Bro, how are you not dead? Thank you. Now can I finally kill this dude, bro? Please. Like that right there. I do all the moves, I get one hit and he just rolls away. Look how easy it was. He's just basically another bounty hunter, but I had to fight 10 of them at the same time. Flattered. Obnoxious. There you are. I got room for one more bounty. I remember this enemy too. I didn't like him in the first game. I ain't gonna like you in the second game. Ain't no different. Good job. Hurry up and get this over with. Only way I used to fight this dude is push him down, but now I can do that. Like some dice, back up. Nope. Still can't do nothing about that charge move though. I don't know what it is about that move. I just don't know how to interact with it. I just don't. Hurry up. Before that big monster comes here. Oh, please. Hurry up and die. No, come over here, please. Ooh. That. No. Bro, that charge. Nope. Oh, come on. Alright. Fair enough. You got your hits in. I think that's going to be the last bounty for today. Well, it's a good thing there was a stemma here because I'm about to do a fight that you guys were saying is going to be harder than Oak Doe. So apparently, at this frog, I had to fight 2 Oak Does. Yeah, 2 of them.
Foul presence.
Like, one of them wasn't enough.
It couldn't be.
Yeah, I mean, even Cal's scared. Like, why would y'all make us fight 2? Oh, so here. Yeah, like, why would y'all make us fight 2, bro? It just doesn't make sense.
Stay calm.
I don't even know why this game does this. Make you fight 2 enemies. Yeah, definitely is them. Wow. And I can't even control, bro. I had the idea that I was going to control one. Yeah, hell no. Get me out of here, bro. Alright. Well, that doesn't work. How about you're up, down? That did something. But the push is better. No. No, sir. The fact that they're trying to spam the unblockables at the same time, too. Like, this fight is just dumb. No. Oh, hell no. You know what? I'm gonna go get the gun. Yeah, I said it. I'm getting the gun. Y'all think I'm playing? I'm not even gonna attempt it another time. I'm going straight for the gun. Heck no. When y'all commented on my video saying that it was super easy with the gun, and I actually watched the video of somebody fighting Olgo with the gun, and it was like I couldn't believe it. It was just like nothing. All he did was shoot him and then slash him. And I'm gonna do that right now. Okay, so all I seen in the video was he just straight up did the charge shot and then just kept shooting or hitting him. So go ahead, bam. Look at that. Oh, you can stop the unblockables. Do y'all not see how broken that is? Look. Nah, son. Nah. Hold up. Charge up. Bam. Back up. Wait. Hold on. Tongue. And then I think what I can try to do is just fight the green one first. So charge up, bam, stop that, and then get away from this guy. Looks like they're doing like the same moves too, like rotations. So bam, get back, Got that tongue. Charge up. Bam. Like, y'all, this is literally cheating. It feels like I'm cheating right now. Hold on. Get away from that. I'll give you 1, 2. Charge shot. And the fact that the charge shot does damage of its own, you know? Look, he's already on this stage. No, stop that. You can stop every unblock. It's insane. Look how easy this is. Like, I'm not even trying. This weapon is busted. This is why I have not been using this stance in this game, bro. I feel like you can do this with every boss. Alright, hold on. I got a little too hungry there. Ooh. And I gotta use 2 stems to go back to 12. That's tough. Alright, hold on. Like, wait a minute. No. Gotta wait for my charge shot to fill up. Back on up. Alright, still not charged up. I have to use the cross guard. Punish this. Oh yeah, he's ready to go. Oh wait, never mind. Oh wait. Oh, bro. Oh, please. Alright, that's one down. Bruh, I'm hit. Do y'all not realize like how easy this is with this stance? I have not done anything. I don't think I realized, bro. This is busted. Alright, hold on, let me stop. Let me lock in because I am bullshitting. No more hits. Nope. Away from that. Charge up. Bam. Another shot. Shot. Bam. Like this is ridiculous, y'all. I will say if the dude never said that in my video, I wouldn't have known. But man, this is just, it's almost like I'm not even doing a real attempt. Because now I'm just fighting Ogdo again at the normal one. I don't know. Keep in mind, this is literally the first try with the blaster stance. This is the first try. And he's dead. Bro. This, I don't even know what to say. The blaster stance is just busted. And the fact that majority of the players didn't use this, man, did they not know that they could have gone through all these fights with no sweat? No freaking sweat, because you could just shoot the enemy and like attack them. And it has like a parry shot. I didn't do that because it's kind of more risky. But man, that just didn't even feel right. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, to be honest, that felt like a Mickey win. It doesn't even feel like I earned that. So I'm just gonna do it like the normal player does it. You know, I'm gonna go in there with the single blade. Now I haven't used the single blade like all game, so I might be a little bad with it. But yeah, I'm gonna use the single blade. We're gonna see how it goes. All right. Now it is 4 a.m. right now, so I am a little soggy. But start off with a saber throw. Dodge back. I got 3 hits there. Back up. Look, they're already like more aggressive too. Spend more attacks. Now, back up. Bam. Might be able to get 2 after that punish. And, oh damn. 1. But why are they changing this pattern? 1, 2, bam. Alright, so 2 seems pretty safe. Dodge that. Come on, 1, 2, bam. Oh, what up? Saber throw. It doesn't really do any damage, but probably use it anyways. Parry pushing is good, but it's kind of risky at the same time. Bam. 1, 2, bam. Oh yeah, what up? It's just a 1, 2, 1. Alright, what up? You're looking. Yeah, it's just a 1, 2 though. That's bad. What? How did that hit me? Oh my goodness. I missed the freaking animation cancel. Yeah, you can get 2 hits off that parry push too. You hit it. How's that? Boom. Bro, they almost set me up. Oh no. I I got it though. I got it though. It's not that hard actually. What? Ah, hell no. How did it reach me from that far? So that looks like it does most damage. Wait, what? The parry push didn't work? Nah, bro, I timed it perfect there. Yeah, forget the parry push. Drop that. 1, 2. 1, 2. Back up. Oh, no. Well, like, what am I supposed to do there? Honestly, what am I supposed to do there? Oh, my goodness. Alright, I'm just going to go back to my normal game plan. This is the run, though. This is the run. I feel it. I just got to stop trying to do all this extra stuff, bro. Like, I'm trying to get extra hits in, and I got to stop that, too. No more parry push. Like, I keep trying it because I like how it looks, but it's just not worth it. You miss it, you're almost dead. All I got to do is get my 2 hits. 1. Wait, it's real late on that. I just got to get my 2 hits every time I punish. Back up. I'm backing up a little too much there. 1, 2, 1. No. I like how sometimes when you attack them, they kind of get stuck behind each other. So it gives me time to actually do anything. Because literally, after all their attacks, that's all I can get with the normal saber. It's just 2 hits. Literally, that's why it's probably best just to use the blaster or the crossguard. I feel like they wanted you to use those weapons for this fight. Honestly. And you can already tell the difference right now. Like how they're fighting. This is not how it looked like when I was using the blaster. Like they're super aggro and spamming. Like this is a lot harder. It genuinely is a lot harder. Like the other one with the blaster stance, it was cakewalk. I didn't even have to try it. This time, I have to make sure I look at everything they're doing, all the timing. It's crazy. Even though I've already fought this boss before. I don't know how I just dodged that. Got lucky. Okay. Doing good though. All I gotta do is just keep focusing up. Get my 2 hits. That's it. I have to waste anything on parries. None of that BS. Get your dodges, get your hits in, and we good. All I gotta do. Lock in. Boom. Oh, alright. Now we're on that stage. Multiple bites. Okay. So now I can barely get 2 attacks. Yep. Looking like 1 attack now. Okay. Let me heal again. Thank you. Look how aggro this is. They were not moving like this the last time. They weren't. Like, this is insane. You gotta have, like, A1 defense, bro. Or dodging. I don't really call it defense as much. Like, look, what can I attack? This is when you would get out the gun, for real. Like, if I brought out the gun right now, they'd be dead in a heartbeat. I would stop all this aggression, and they would be dead. But no, I gotta do it with the single blade. My ego. Hold up. Okay, we good. Yeah, my ego. I have to say I gotta do it with the single blade, like a normal player. Because honestly, I'd be mad if I watched somebody use the blaster stance. You know what I'm saying? If I fought this with a normal blade, and then I see someone with the blaster stance do it that easy, I'd be pissed. I'm just doing it for y'all's sake too. I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. And actually, 3 minutes, 5 seconds, 6. That's faster than the freaking blaster stance. Okay. Well, that was like what? 6 tries, 7 tries if you want to count the first one. But yeah, I'm done fighting this boss.
6.5 hours later.
Ooh, that Jane was clean. A lot of Purge Troopers dead. Hold on now. That robot can still be alive. That Jane is not a flesh human source. Alright, come on. Keep moving. I didn't think we were going to get a whole little cutscene like this from this. Okay.
Anything? Jump.
Come on, try to miss. And push that. And then pull that back. Now what? That jump. Another one of these droids. Yeah, I knew he was gonna wake up. I knew one of them was gonna wake up.
For these droids.
So they must have just crashed.
Purge trooper. Gallows come to him.
Yeah, forget them Purge troopers. They masochists anyway.
You want it? All yours, bud.
Yeah, so this is how we're gonna get the ability to use the those things, the electric orb things. Okay. But we're falling. Why are we always falling in this game? Constantly. Yeah, get me out of there. It's nah. Oh, it actually took off too. I ain't worried about them droids, and I think we're about to have a big little fight there. Hold up. What we got over here? Let's check it out.
That's a lot of firepower.
It's alright. Let me get a little scout with them. You see? So they got those security droids, got regular stormtroopers. Okay, well, there is a second floor. Alright. Well, maybe go ahead and shoot that.
On you, BD.
There we go. Got the zip line, and then I guess I jump up this.
Let's take the high ground.
Then we can drop that TIE fighter on their head. They ain't gonna like this. Wait, let's go to the side.
Are we expecting an attack?
Yep,
Your call, trooper.
right here, buddy. There's your attack. Wait, what? That didn't work?
We have reports of movement on the moon.
There it is.
and from their base.
Bam!
Come try anything. We'll blast them.
They still chatting. I'm ready to drop y'all off. Wait, do they not know that I just dropped that on them? They have no idea. Clueless freaking stormtroopers, man. I tell you. Alright, well, go ahead. Drop you off. Bam. And bam. Easy enough. That was the firepower they were talking about? Alright, no. That's not the firepower they were talking about. Alright. Well, grab that. Bam. How about another one? Nope. Move out of the way. Grab that rocket. Bam. Grab that one too. Oh, I grabbed the wrong person. Oops. Fine, let's try that again, but let's take out the rocket guys this time. Do that. No. Take out the rocket dudes. Oh, reach it. Oh, I can just get up here. What the heck? Alright. Make it as harder than it needs to be. But I can grab your shield and then bro, you dead ass? Hey, what am I doing? What in the world am I doing? See, when I don't have my normal freaking weapons, I'm just clueless. I swear. I'm not used to fighting with this. I'm usually used to like, taking my double blade, blocking bullets, and doing whatever I want. Alright, first of all, I need you. Come here. Get the shooting. Yup. Perfect. Alright, watch out. Get out of the way. Oh, more coming in. Alright. Grab that. Oh, are you serious? That didn't blow up immediately. Alright, well, let's go ahead. Heal. Get to you. Bam. Bam. Now you're next. Get to do it all. Oh. And we. And let's get the control on you. This is just like when we went to the Inquisitor thing. Now, so first, rising up and get them with the combo. Oh, I missed that one. All right. Oh. Let's see up here, buddy. Any more? One over there. All right. Go ahead and take care of you. Looks like you're stuck. Bye-bye. And then, you got all these guys. All right. Well, those are the most annoying enemies in the game. I gotta be careful. They shooting their own teammates. Idiots. Idiot droids. Stop! Ugh. Now, rise! And down! Finish her! Nope. Long ass swing. Nope. Nope. Why are you holding that? Get away from that. These enemies are so annoying, and you got a rocket now. Alright, so I'm gonna have to grab that rocket somehow. can't stand these enemies, bro. I really can't. Oh, he's stunned. He's stunned. Back up. Here's got a rocket. Grab that. What? I couldn't grab the rocket. They said, how can I make that enemy more annoying? An unblockable rocket killed my whole run. Literally destroyed my run, man. How could they do that? Now I gotta do this mess again. Again. Matter of fact, I do gotta deal with these guys again. So grab that rocket. Oh my god. See, that's the problem with trying to grab the rocket instead of blowing them up. That's really it. Now, take care of them, and then all you guys up. Do this again. Really messed up my run, bro. It's crazy. Go ahead and grab you again. Back up. Shoot them. There we go. Nice and easy. And then I gotta go ahead and take care of these guys. Oh, wait. Whoa, what happened to him? Wait, oh! I'm dropping them on the bombs they were trying to throw. So, go ahead and try to get the control of you. Dang it, Miss Perry. Alright. Control of you. The only problem is those big security droids. That's the only problem. The fact that that freaking rocket does that much damage, it's insane. Wait, wrong move. There we go. Oh, you tried to sneak me. There we go. Now, come back up here. There we go. And then I think there was another one. Over this way, right? Yep. Now, the partner. Now, you guys going up. And then drop down. Oh, back up. Nope. Alright, got rid of the rocket. That's all we need to do. Whoa! That's why I just did like a wall run on this? Wait, how did I do that? I did like a wall run on the TIE Fighter wings. That looked crazy. Bro, come on, back up. Can I enjoy the fight? Nah, this actually annoying as shit. Stop! Now, oh wait, I don't have any more force. Can't do that though. Nope. Nope. Bro, these enemies are obnoxious, bro. Gosh. Now back up. Nope. This is what you need the gun for, bro. This is exactly what you need the gun for. This mess here. Like, look! What am I supposed to do here? And I'm in the corner. What up? Get me out of here. Now you're dead. Freeze! Get behind him. Alright, he's dead. Dang. Wait, what? They didn't give me the finisher. What's going on here? We get to talk to him.
Hold it right there. I won't let you through. I saw what you did to the others, Jedi scum. But you won't do it to me. Even your sorcery can't get through 15 centimeters of Imperial manufactured transparent steel, right?
Structural readouts indicate that we are perfectly secure, sir.
Oh, good.
In fact, my analysis indicates that it is perfectly impossible for an intruder to have made it this far.
What? He's right there.
A photoreceptive malfunction, no doubt, sir.
You blasted short circuit, you're gonna get us killed.
I say, sir, are you in need of maintenance?
Just call for reinforcements.
No.
Open the door.
No reinforcements.
I should... What?
There's nothing to see here.
There's nothing to see here. Your eyes must be playing tricks on you.
There's nothing to see here. My eyes must be playing tricks on me.
Quite so, sir.
That's enough. Get back on the comms.
Yes, sir.
I don't know who's more dumb, the droid or the stormtrooper. I really don't. We get that good stuff. What we got? Just a barrel. Not too bad, not too bad. Now, how do I get back up there? All right, come up here. Keep on moving. Rick the door technician. This is who y'all was talking about? Bro, this is a normal stormtrooper. Hold up. This is a normal stormtrooper. What is he gonna do? Excuse me? I mean, he doesn't even do damage. Bro, he's weak. Yo. He's actually like mad weak. Y'all really hyped up this dude? This is insane. I mean, like, what we gonna do, Rick? What's kind of funny is this dude's voiced by Yuri Lowenthal too. Like, why they using Spider-Man's talents for this? That's crazy. Well, hate to break it to you, buddy, but you will fall. I guess Rick the door technician is a meme. I really thought that was like an actual boss. You know what? Now that y'all make that a meme, he gonna come back in the third game strong as shit and beat y'all ass. Just y'all wait. Y'all don't even realize what y'all started. They brought back the old though. They gonna bring back Rick. He gonna be Rick the drop you off technician. Yeah, I don't think y'all realize what y'all created. Like, there's probably a dev in the studio right now making that boss hard as hell. He's gonna drop y'all off like 20 deaths in the next game. Just y'all wait. Well, this was a pretty long session. It was about like 9 hours with me doing on these bosses and whatnot. But if I miss anything, just let me know down below and I'll get back to it. But the next video, we gonna be fighting Dagon again.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, Vader be swinging a lot, bro. Yo, that is fast as hell. Oh my god, I'm dying. That's some that grab is some actual bullshit. Yo, dude, this stupid fuck. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I did myself a little bit dirty because starting from here and I don't even know what's about to happen next. What could we do? Like, we're literally about to just straight up beat the game. New character conversations are now available. I could go do that, but at this point, bro, I don't really care about conversation. I'm here to get straight to the meat and juice and potatoes and all that of everything. How you doing, Marin?
I know that look.
What look?
I don't have a look. So I'm literally Cal Kestis and Bode. What say you?
When we were fighting Dagon, those hallucinations, what were they for you?
We saw Centauri. Huh?
Suffering because they followed me. And I couldn't do anything to stop it.
Oh, he saw that when we were fighting Dagon?
I saw Kara in her room, stormtroopers coming for her, breaking down the door. But you know what? That's not gonna happen.
Hey, you're right. That's not gonna happen.
For being there and having my back.
Because I'm literally Cal Kestis. What even? Oh yeah, I guess we gotta take this back to Seer now, huh? Take the thing back, and then
I think next.
Yeah, we go to Jeddah, get this to Seer, and then we go home, fellas. I'm not gonna lie, if there's gotta be something else, because yo, at this point, bro, if we give it back, I'm not posting this video, dog. I'm just finna like do a community post. Hey, I beat it, y'all, and then leave it at that. I'm not gonna lie, but surely there's something else that happens. Seer, Cordova, you will not believe what we gathered.
Master Cordova. Dagon Gera had the last compass, but it's damaged.
Oh, it's damaged, right?
Hand it over.
You can fix that, right, Cordova?
This can be repaired.
Okay.
I'll begin at once. BD.
So he can fix it, which means we really are about to beat the game. No.
Some time to concentrate.
Bet.
I know a place with a view.
Good.
Are we finna go chill? Okay, look at that. Look at us. We about to go chill. Okay. I'm trying to figure out it has to just be Vader, right? Oh, look at us. We got music bumping. We chatting it up. Even Seer's out here.
Hey!
Yo.
We have more tea. But, you know, it's kind of heavy. If anybody wanted to give me a hand, of course, it'd be nice.
You know she not finna... Yeah.
Aha, very funny.
She be joking with that nigga, but she really hate him.
Round two. What do you think?
Strong.
It's very sweet.
You'll get
Are we sipping that act?
Seer, why don't you join us on Terror?
And please don't say no.
For the archive or the hidden path. But whatever the future holds, we can face it together.
Please, I'm tired of you saying no.
Yes.
Oh.
It's a new path for all of us.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. You should come with us.
Yeah.
Oh, she's doing it.
Be proud of the Jedi you've become.
Uh-huh. You made me blush. I love you, man.
The hidden path has found a new home.
Yes, sir. Free from Imperial forces.
Wait a minute, Seer, does that mean you're coming? Yes, Grease.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to go and prepare the archive for relocation. Well, it's getting late. I'll go with you. Say, where is the Manus in there? This place is terrifying at night.
Ain't you landed?
Oh, great. Like, hey, none of that creepy stuff, okay? Seer.
Oh, my God. This is great.
Of course, yes. Wow, our family's growing with a boatload of creepy aunts and uncles.
Look at Bob, man. Him and his daughter finally gonna be together. And we matching.
We did it, Bode.
Yeah.
Compass is gonna be good as new.
We gonna have a new home.
Something's bothering you.
What could possibly be bothering you?
You know me too well, Scrapper.
Too good to be true, you think?
Thinking about Kata.
Oh, okay.
People looking after her, but it's always a bit tough when I come back.
It be like that sometimes.
She sees what you've done for her. She'll understand.
I hope so. She will, bruh. We did good things, me and you. D-Wade and LeBron type combo, bro.
I was thinking maybe we should go to Tenmore first. Just make sure it's safe before the others join. The sooner we get the hidden path set up there, the better. Gotta stay one step ahead of the Empire, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Hey. Tomorrow we're gonna have a new home. Couldn't have done that without you, Bode.
Low-key, Bode, give me a hug, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah. Thank you, bro. Oh, every time I say give me a hug, nobody wants to give me a hug, man.
I'm gonna go record a bedtime story for Kata.
Hey, bro, tell her, you know what I'm saying?
You have a good night.
Tell her I said what's good.
You've earned it.
We've earned it, bro. Oh, and look who's calm, bro. You might as well just let me crack at this point. In celebration, you know?
What a view, huh? Desert at night seems to stretch on forever.
And there is beauty in emptiness.
That is...
That's
deep.
You got a few things right.
Including your boy.
Not everything.
Oh?
Look,
Oh, what you doing, Cal?
the order's gone. It's time to leave it behind.
There we go!
I know what I want now.
Yes, sir, take what you want! With consent, of course. Oh, yeah, crack! Yes, sir, my boy Cat cracking! Oh, yeah, that's French kissing right there. We for sure hitting. What? Okay, next day type shit. I know I beat it down, bro. Good shit, Cal. Dap me up, gang. Well, y'all, it's here. Either the end of the game or something crazy. Let me talk to Seer first. What you got to say, Seer?
Spending time with Master Cordova.
I bet y'all been chilling.
Unexpected blessing. Though I have some competition.
Competition?
What do you mean?
Keep me boxing?
My anchorites have taken to following him around, doting on him.
Oh, I
bringing him
see.
some respect.
You ain't got no respect. Cordova. How we looking, baby? We going home or not?
See for yourself.
Oh yeah, that sound good. That sound good.
That's Cordova.
You go. You go. Oh my gosh, you go. Oh, and there it is. There's the catch. The Empire.
Forces coming in from all sides. They found us.
Literally how? What the fuck? What is this thing? What are you doing?
Son. Son, you don't have to do this.
You really don't. Oh my god, he's gonna shoot me. Damn! That nigga, why? He shot him twice! What's just happened? Bro, where are the signs? Where are the signs for any of this? Oh my god, this nigga's a... What the fuck? Oh my, there's no way.
That's Cordova.
Oh my god, Cordova's dead.
Go get the
He shot that nigga twice. He didn't even have to do that. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, I need answers. Come here. No. I gotta take this slow ass elevator up. Bro, no. I can't let you do that. Wait, where are you? Where were the signs? Where were the signs that this nigga was gonna do literally any of this? What the? Oh, okay, get on this. We out. No, hell no. Load! Yo, nigga, bro, you need to explain yourself. Did he call them? Did he call these niggas here? Oh my god, this nigga Cal's gonna turn to the dark side or something, bruh. Oh my god. Yo, he brought this dude in. We brought you in, bro. We you know what I'm saying? Of course, for a price, but like still though, bro, where were the signs of literally any of this, dog? What is happening? No, that's too much. Okay. For now, bro, let's just catch Bode. It ain't no talking, bro. I gotta kill you. You have to die. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. You literally gotta go. Bode, bro.
Where'd that come from?
What come from? What are you talking about? What's here? Bro, I'm literally on your ass, bro. Come here. Yo, go around that. Where you at? Explain yourself. Yes. Oh, we didn't get him. Nope, you ain't going nowhere. I'm still on that. Oh, and now they're shooting it. He caught these niggas here, bro. Oh, and they're taking advantage. What the fuck? Yo, are we serious? What is happening right now, bro? Get your sorry ass up off me, bro. Oh my god, he just killed him. He just killed that nigga, bro. That's not you, bro. Relax. Yo, like this section is like cool being able to ride one of these, bro. But where were the signs at, bro? Like I need to go back and just like watch Bode cutscenes. Bring your ass here. Oh, he's got a jetpack though. Yeah. Oh, hold up. Come here. Oh, fuck no, you got some explaining to do. And even when you explain yourself, I'm shooting you twice. Like, it's only right. What are we doing? He's literally a spy for the Empire. They finna just hand that over to Vader.
Why, Bode?
Oh, look at his face.
We fought for that together. And you're just gonna hand it to the Empire.
That's what I'm saying.
The Empire.
What?
You killed Master Cordova. Now you don't have time for this fight. Something terrible is coming to that archive. Listen to your instincts.
Vader?
What have you done?
He called them.
I want to keep your family safe. You get them out of there. Right now.
What? You went with this nigga Jedi.
You can't be.
You literally can't be. Where the fuck did you pull that from, Bode? Oh.
Not the only one who survived.
Yo, first of all, bro. First of all, the homie Steel Strike showed me this. Ain't he doing the... Oh my god. Ain't he doing the Star Killer stance? Ain't that what that is? Ow. Okay, come here. Jump attack. Come here. No. Oh my god. Okay. What the hell? do anything. Dude, this. Okay, he shot us in the shoulder. We're good though. Yo, did he just? How the? Okay, well, I guess he just. We're fucked. We're dead. We're literally dead. Are we about to? Are we about to get imprisoned? Oh my god, we're about to get imprisoned. This is literally just. This is. Who scoped it? Oh, yo, too much is going through my mind right now. Too much is going through my mind right now. Cal, grab that. We ate a slice to the chest once. We can. Oh yeah. Yeah. Are we about to get captured? What the? What? What? This nigga's a Jedi? He's a spy for the Empire? What? Okay, I was supposed to die, but like, oh my god, bro. Bro over here, he on the dark side? Bro rocking the Star Killer stance? What are we doing? And now he's just taking off. What even happens now? What? Oh, are we about to play a Seer? Damn! Yo, those were our people! Oh my god! Oh my, wait a second. Okay, protective barrier? What the heck? Yo, what protective barrier, nigga? What are we talking about? Okay, come here. Come here. Oh my god. Yo, relax. God, take this. Yo. No, back up off me. Okay, we taking him out once more. Yo, these things are tripping, bro. Oh my god, yo, we're playing it, yo. What is happening in this game? What the hell? Okay, I'm trying to figure out. Throw this. Okay, she can't throw her saber, I guess. There we go. Ooh, hold up. Let me try holding square. Okay, that didn't work. How do I throw this saber? Is it L1 triangle? Like, okay, hold up. No, I didn't triangle. Break that. One by one. Well, y'all won't have this. Oh, she can throw. Okay, so it's L1 triangle. Got you. What the fuck? Yo, get your ass away from me. This is clean, but like, but at the same time, like, I'm still dumbfounded about Ballard, bruh. Like, what are we doing? Wait, because what the fuck you mean? He just up and like everything just happened all at once. What was that? What was any of that? Oh, I kind of hold on. I ate that. We good? Wait, show me. Oh, okay. So there's two of them up there. Hold up. No. Oh my god, I tried to push it back up there. Okay, block that. Nice. Throw this. Watch out. Throw this. Yeah. Ooh, throw this. There we go. Throw this. There we go. Okay, a nigga with the rocket launchers down here. Watch out. Okay, I gotta run up on him. I have no choice. There we go. And now you, can y'all shoot him? Actually, what the? Yo! What is happening? Yo, I can't heal her. Dude. Oh, Marin's here. Okay, yeah, let's just go in, bro. Can I get like a meditation point? That was kind of crazy me getting jumped like that. Oh, I can. Oh, hers is golden too. Hold up. What we talking about? Hold on, this kind of okay. You know what? Later. Right now. Open that bitch up. Damn. Okay. Strong as. Oh yeah, you come here. Marin, sick him. I probably could have saved that, but like, you know what I'm saying? It's cool. Back your ass up. Look at the parries. You see me? I ain't even gotta look. Come on now. What are we talking about? You get out of there. Okay. Oh, what? Damn! Oh my god. Wait. So what? I thought Cal was strong. Damn, bro. Oh, you bitch. Can we do that to these walkers too? Or like what? What are we thinking, bro? I come over here. I don't climb up. I come over here and then what am I supposed to do? Go down there? What? I guess? No, where do I go? I see something, I see a ball. Is that a bomb? Oh, that's a bomb. Okay, so just like that, we good. Yo, this is fucking crazy. Hello? Oh, wait a second. Then I go through the whole type sheet I'm seeing. What the hell? Oh, wait a second. Okay, we are to it again. Okay, it's unlocked.
The walkers will breach the perimeter.
Die! I am so. Oh my gosh, yo, there's no. I know Sear strong, but I don't think we could have like. We probably could have ran up on that shit. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, thinking about it, we're good. We're literally good. Okay, who else wanna come out? Who else wanna come out? We kind of cooking y'all boys. We kind of. Yeah. Oh my, how do I get it, bro? I wish that could like go like a circle. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, okay, wait a second. Probably not smart. Let's just fight it. Yeah. Bring that ass here. Oh my god. Watch out. Oh, we killed that thing fast. Oh my goodness. Yo, why is Sear so much stronger? Huh?
That is all of them.
Oh. That was all? Nigga, there's literally something right there. What are you talking about? Okay. Okay, there we go. Close the door. Oh, okay. That makes more sense actually. We good, right? Everybody all right?
Oh boy, am I happy to see the two of you.
Okay, Grease. Damn. I didn't know you was toting.
I'm sure he's fine. He probably just turned off his comp.
Fine is a complete overstatement.
Before their main force arrives. Then we'll regroup at the rendezvous point.
Okay.
First, I need to get back to the archive.
The hidden path contact codes. I will join you.
No. Baron, I need you to stay here and defend the Mantis.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine, actually.
BD, go with her.
Keep the engines warm, Grease.
BD, you got stems? Because Fort Hills, I'm not gonna lie.
You hurry back. You got this.
I do got this, Grease. Appreciate you. So do we get more heals now? Oh, hold on. Y'all hear this music? Oh my god. Yo, that shit was crazy. Yo, they really got to this bitch. Oh my god. Is there even anything gonna be anything to recover? Oh, we have a flash drive. Okay.
BD-1, take this to the Mantis. I'll meet you at the rendezvous point.
Okay, what? Okay, she still gotta gather things. What the heck? Oh my god, it's Vader.
Go.
Oh my god, Vader's at the door.
Now.
Oh my god, Vader's at the door. The run back. Right? There's Vader. Oh my god, it's Vader again! Yo, that nigga look clean!
It's been a while.
Ooh, okay.
I was hoping you drowned on Noor when we blew a hole in your underwater base.
Talk your shit!
It is delusion to think your actions have had any consequence.
Oh, he talking back?
Fortress stands. The Inquisitorius continues its work.
Damn, so we actually did nothing.
And I have come for you.
But why? Yo, first of all, why does his lightsaber sound like it has so much more girth when he unleashes it, bro? Did y'all hear that? That shit sound like a critical hit every time when he swing, bro. Okay, the question is though, he has to have a health bar. Oh, she been waiting. Okay, you want your get back for getting flung to the side, huh? Okay, take this. Okay, nice parry, I guess. Whoa. Who you think you're trying to grab? Whoa. Hold on, you take damage. Hold on. You do damage though. But you kind of a bitch. Oh, you might want to start blocking, Vader. Hello. You might want to start like trying to block. You might want to start. Damn, bro. Like that nigga. Oh, weave. Oh, she has been waiting. Hold up. We kind of fighting for real. Okay. Just one little swing. Yo, you do. Damn, bro. Like I'm pretty sure I was holding block. But hey, it's cool. It's cool though, bro. This is cool. Good evening, sir. Okay, hold on. He swing a lot, but he low-key a bitch. He low-key take this. Oh my god! Oh, okay. Don't quit trying to put your filthy hands on me. Oh, okay. He's almost like, you wait up. Just shut up.
of the Jedi tradition.
And that I have. What you gonna do about it? Oh, you hear the music? How convenient. What the hell? Whoa, dang, yo. He's like simultaneously getting rid of them while trying to kill me. Okay, look at you. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, put me down. Okay. Oh, I could see this L1R3 shit gonna piss me the fuck off. Yo, he did. So that's what we doing now? Okay, yo, every time he hits me, my controller vibrates mad hard. Oh, okay, chill. Relax. Try to parry. Oh, wait a second. Can we not break his guard? Oh, God, he can show break us. Okay, bring that. Oh, okay, let me go. Okay, hold up. I'm not gonna lie, Vader, you kind of a bitch. No, I'm not gonna lie to you. Look at you. What you swinging at? What you swinging at? This again? You just giving me free licks. Ugh. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you felt that, didn't you? You like that, don't you? Barry. Okay. Yo, you want to do more than just that one swing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not that one swing not cutting it for you. Okay, really? Wow, he tried it. Stop doing this every time. Okay. Okay. He's almost futile. What was it futile? When I broke your damn stance. Okay. You feel me?
I've only let go of my fear.
Okay. Oh, look at them talking. Hold up, this is hard as fuck. Damn. Oh my God, did he just force gut punch us? But Cere putting in work against Vader though. Hold up. This is a fight. Okay, hold up. He's getting on our ass. We need you to lock in. Oh. Okay, okay. I thought he was gonna like force hold it like he did the whole body of like the ocean, but like no. We must be tiring him out. Yo, Cere must be actually boxing. We know it's not over, but Cere actually putting in work. Back up a little bit though. Yo, don't do that. You know it ain't over. Bro. Oh, she looks. Oh my God, this music is hitting. Yo, and he looks so damn cool, bro. Oh, he about to get active now. What's about to happen? Let's just go. Cere gotta like. Oh my God, he's like actually. Who waste time? Not me. You a bitch. Hey, it's a waste of time to try to fight me. Because you know you're gonna lose. Oh, that nigga swore fast as shit. Oh, wait, what does it do? Oh my God. Oh, fuck no. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, Vader be swinging a lot, bro. Yo, that is fast as hell, bro. Oh my God. Okay, because I was about to say, bro, Vader don't feel like Vader, bro. I'm kind of beating his ass, but there you go. There we go, bro. Vader is swanging. Oh my God, I'm dying. That's that grab is some actual bullshit. Yo, dog, this nigga's just doing shit now. Dude, this stupid fucking crab, dog. I'm gonna kill myself. Okay, he's gonna keep swinging. Yo. Damn, bro, like, chill out. Yo, this nigga just... Okay, so with his movesets like these... Oh, wow. So we got force pushes now as well. Keep in mind that he's always gonna keep swinging. Okay, except right there. But always keep it in mind. Oh, girl. Whoa. I didn't do that. It's a stupid... I actually need to turn that shit off. Or I'm going to hurt somebody. Because that has been a plague, a curse for me, this entire playthrough. Anybody else also pick that Cere just does so much more damage to these bosses? Oh my, that two-step is fucking crazy. No. Let me heal. Just let me heal. I relax. Okay. Yup. He he's just not gonna stop swinging. Literally ever. Literally ever. He's literally just never gonna stop swinging, bro. God damn, this nigga do too much. Okay, relax. Yo. Ooh, he tried to execute my. There we go. Ooh, okay. Look at you trying to hit spin moves and. Oh my God, bro. Nigga, okay, really? That is so. I missed my shit by an inch. I'm about to get. See, now I'm getting mad. I'm losing the fun. The fight is still good. It's just unfortunate that these things are happening to me right now, dude. Yo, this dude Vader, like he swings like he's swinging a baseball bat, but for some reason it just works because he's swinging mad fast. Ooh. The two-step. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Couldn't risk taking another one. Couldn't. Oh my God. Oh yo. He tried to throw that last one in there. He tried to throw that. What are we doing? Okay. Can't use my force abilities. Very cool, man. Man. I love the way you're just leave me alone. Oh my God. He's aura farming on us. I wouldn't even be mad if he killed me one more time. Oh, but we aura farming too, though. You see it? Really? And I feel like he's still gonna start throwing books. Come on. Nope. Come here. Patience. Just patience with it. Okay. There we go. We done. Break that. Mink. Throw this. Oh, I want to heal the full. Yep, he's just not gonna let me. He heard heal and he was like, heal. What a fool's job to be. And I should have fucking did it because that right there, that delay is something dumb. Okay, at this point, I don't want you killing me no more. So now I'm gonna have to lock in and finish you off, good sir. Mink, come here. Oh yeah, y'all like that? I wish Seer had an ability where you could like close the distance while holding square. You feel me? That is the one thing that she is missing. I don't know if I could have upgraded Seer as well. Wait, if it was possible at all to upgrade Seer, I probably should have checked. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? We don't do that over here on the Polar channel. You already know this. About me. I don't be upgrading shit for real. You know what I'm saying? It's literally a bit that y'all have about me. Come here. Nope. Ooh. No, that batter swing is absolutely. Watch out. Don't chill out with all that. Break that. Break your back. Come here. Whoa. What's up? Oh, what's he feeling like? We did not kill Vader. No, we didn't kill Vader. Yeah, we got fucking stabbed, bro. Oh my God, and Seer just died. Are we serious? But she put up a good fight against Vader, dude. She put up a great fight against Vader, big dog. I'm not gonna look at him limping. Okay, bro. Oh my God, what a way to go out. Yo. Seer is low-key a bro. So like she seemed like she had a really good oh wait, Cal's here. Vader's still walking away, he's limping. We gotta fight him again? Uh-huh. Trilla? Oh my God. Oh yeah, he finna embrace the dark side. Oh, look at him, dude. I know, bruh. Damn, bruh. That was literally his day one. Like, found him, took him off that planet, taught him. Oh my gosh. That is. Damn it. This nigga Bo gotta die, bro. Oh, yep, there she is. Now that I think about it, bro, there were death flags going off. As soon as she started trying to hand stuff to BD, talking about some, I'll meet you later. I should have known she was gonna die. And then I saw Vader. Only one of them walking out alive in that situation. Vader just can't die. Not here, at least. Damn, Cordova agrees. I'll take it. I need it. I need the hug desperately right now. Oh my gosh, bro. So what do we do now? Bo took the compass and everything. Is there another? Do we go? Are we gonna go out like searching for him? Go kill him before he goes to Tanalorr? Worry about that later. Okay. Yeah, it's bad, bro. It's bad. That was just fuck, bro. Oh, you know he feeling it when he. Oh yeah, he don't like BD on the couch. What's the plan?
Yeah. They're safe.
We'll find the proper place to bury him soon.
The remaining Anchorites have scattered. The Empire pursues them. They may return at any moment.
Oh yeah, we gotta get out of here.
For BD1 to reach us with the contact codes for the hidden path. But this is all that remains of her archive.
Oh my, yo, he really did take out most of that.
We were so close to a second chance.
What raw deal? Tell me, how could Bo be a Jedi and be an Imperial spy?
He's no Jedi.
That's what I'm saying.
Why couldn't we sense him?
He deceived us all.
No, I still should have been able to.
No, that's enough! Cal. That's enough, okay? What Bo did, that is on him. It's not on you.
Right.
It's not on anyone. It's on him. We all know it's a rigged game, but we choose how to play.
Right.
It's a shame that there's not a bounty on his head. We could have hunted him with a guild tracker.
Ooh. That's right.
Locator.
Can we ask old girl?
That's how Bo reached us on Kobo.
Oh, we can track him?
Nothing.
Well.
Damn it.
Oh, hold on. Something appeared.
The signal.
It's faint.
Oh, yeah, we hawking him down. We hawking him down.
Nova Garon system.
The what?
Why would Bo take a detour?
He's got a daughter.
Oh, we finna go see his daughter?
We could catch him there. But this feels like a trap.
And I don't care either. I do not care.
Do we risk it?
Don't ask them.
See what choice we got.
You feel me? I don't care if you said no.
For Seer and Master Cordova, I will mask our approach.
Yeah!
You took.
Oh, we finna kill his daughter. We finna kill his daughter. Oh yeah. This just been how it's been have to be, bro. For Seer, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, let's get active. I'm on that. Oh my god, what the hell is this? This planet looks crazy. They don't even look like folks should be able to live here at all, but they got a whole base. Respect. Damn, too bad I'm gonna have to kill everybody up in this bitch. Go ahead and open this up for me, and everybody in this bitch dies. I'm about to.
Which way?
Which way?
We have to find a BD.
I'm gonna go left. Oh, hello there, Officer Die. Oh my, yo, that looked a little intimate, bro. That's not Cal, bro. That's not him.
It's here, all right. Got a place in the officers' quarters.
Oh, he getting special treatment though.
Hey,
You're not supposed to be here. Hey, don't worry too much about what I got going. I see you took care of my friend over here. Oh, look at you, look at you. Oh, yo, these grab attacks that you're doing. Matter of fact, pew, come here. Smacking this. Yeah, look at that, look at that. Matter of fact, you my slave. Yeah, from here on out, you walk with me. You walk with me now, buddy. We about to go take care of this whole base. Me and you. Go kill it. Hey, come here. I got a job for you. Go kill this shit. Kill it. You're not gonna kill. All right, you know what? I'll do it. I guess I missed. You know what, bro? You don't even listen, dog. Like, whoa, you don't listen. You're just doing shit, bro. You're just here to exist. Might as well just, bro. Yeah, you're better off like that. Matter of fact, look at that. Hold up. You get the special privilege of me taking a picture of your stupid ass. Look at you. Look at you on the ground. This is damn near thumbnail worthy. Oh, hey there, you. It's the president.
Kyle Kestis.
In the flesh.
I'd assumed the first time we met you'd be strapped to an interrogation chair.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
Still weird. Get on the comms and call off the base alert.
Let him know.
You're a Jedi.
Who is he talking to?
And what you not?
Yeah, like, bro, what did you think was about to happen?
This is Commander Denvik.
Yeah.
The Jedi has been neutralized. All units stand down until further notice.
Yeah.
Satisfied?
I'm here for Bode Akuna.
Let me know where he's at, and I'm only shoot you once.
The locator beacon on Bode's ship.
Uncharacteristically careless. His reports indicate you two have grown quite close since Coruscant.
Oh, he was reporting back to you.
I've sent it to infiltrate my team.
Correct. It's
Uh-oh.
been my weapon for some time. Quite effective.
Oh, he about to kill him.
Inquisitorius.
So it's true. Seer's dead because of you.
Oh, yup. Over with.
The Jedi operation is still months away.
You're lying.
Yes. Oh, my God.
Led by Darth Vader.
Vader. I have to stop this while I still can.
Yup. You ain't doing nothing.
Don't you see? Bode lured you here to destroy me.
And I'm gonna do exactly that.
That man of it.
Oh, my God. I mean, he didn't kill him, I don't think, but, like... Yo, Cal, that's not you, bro. I need you to calm down.
Yeah.
I was about to say, is he admiring his work? Tell him some, we put that shit on. I'm not gonna lie, these dudes not that clean. Like, I would appreciate it. I'd appreciate it if I could get my old outfit back. Actually, I'm not liking this at all. Nothing to see here. Just a commanding officer.
Why? Do you want to crack at him?
Right?
Do stormtroopers possess resistance training that I don't know about?
That's only for the feeble-minded.
Oh, brother. I'll control your mind. Yeah. Never mind. You got it. Hey,
I have an appointment.
And what is the nature of this appointment?
None of your business. Exactly. Literally, none of your business.
That's classified.
I have clearance. Central Command should have called that in.
I don't give a fuck.
Security droid. Stay right there. Send down a security droid.
Is this necessary?
You will not send in the security droid.
Can't. Not without security clearance.
I'm about to threaten his ass.
Let me through, or I'll report you to Denvik for insubordination.
I must let you through.
Yeah, nigga, you know who the big dog is. You know who Top G is, bro. Don't ever let me catch you talking back to me again, or I'ma choke slam you where you stand.
Let's look around.
Yeah, this place is kinda... Yo, his shit cozy, though. Hold up, bro. This like a crazy nice studio apartment or something, bro. It's like a studio apartment in L.A., dog. What? Oh, we got the kitchen. I think this is the kitchen. What exactly are we doing here?
Did you find?
Oh, Centauri. Hey.
This is the hall of the Dagger.
Ode? Oh.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, little one.
You scared me.
You have to die.
You must be Kata.
An eye for an eye, they say.
Well, I'm Cal. And this is BD1.
Cal not selling it. Nah, for sure.
It's nice to meet you.
Oh, look at you.
Where's your dad, Kata?
You're a nice person.
You said to pack for a trip?
Oh, brother.
You don't work here, do you?
Yes.
No.
Okay, we just gonna be honest.
First person to figure that out.
Are you really a Jedi?
Oh, I guess that would make it obvious.
Yeah.
Yo, those guards are stupid.
Well, I have to finish packing. I can't find my Mookie doll.
Here. Okay, whatever. Not our problem.
Yeah. I'll help you find him.
Is that right? Well, I guess it's our problem. Oh, wait a second. I literally see something right. Yeah. Yo, you were not looking at all, Kata. How did your father raise you?
Is this Mookie? Kind of looks like me.
All right, Cal. Oh, okay, you chopped in.
My mama gave him to me.
Kata. Did your dad tell you where he's taking you?
Oh.
It was supposed to be a surprise.
Oh.
But you got here a little sooner than I expected.
You finna get your ass beat in front of your child. No, you finna get your ass killed.
Papa, what's going on?
This is my best friend.
Fuck no. Look at Cal.
We gotta fight. We'll get things settled. When we go.
Of course. We gonna settle the score for sure. Absolutely. An eye for an eye.
Found Mookie.
BD found Mookie. You're welcome. Last nice thing we'll ever do for you.
We're a Jedi?
Yeah.
How'd you survive the purge?
True. I do want to hear that.
Council assigned a few of us to intelligence during the Clone Wars. I used the skills that I learned there to disappear.
Okay.
Went into hiding. Didn't know who to trust. Familiar story.
You just like us for real. Except you're a bitch, so.
But then I met the most incredible woman. Mama.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't care.
One day, Kata and I were out running errands, and I got this message.
Mm-hmm.
Inquisitors.
Looking for me.
Oh, so they killed Mom Dukes. Trying to find you.
Bought us the time to escape.
So my Cal's starting to care a little bit.
I couldn't run forever. And so I got a deal. Dundee keeps us hidden. As long as Papa stays useful.
You were lying to us from the very start.
We don't care.
Tanalorr was a way out for both of our families. But you were gonna give it to the hidden path.
Okay? Strangers, you were gonna sacrifice thousands of people to save yourself.
Like, listen to yourself, dude. What are you talking about?
Monster boat.
Up. Nope. Your child will die. I will force strangle her.
I'm a father.
And you think they just finna leave? Let me get that compass up off you.
I saw the entire galaxy in her eyes. You can't understand.
Oh, brother. Here you go rubbing happiness in my face. After killing my people.
Betrayal.
Exactly.
That you lured me here to take down this base. Right.
Fighting the Empire is what you do best.
Oh my god, bro. Of course that just happens. Oh, but he not getting nowhere. You ain't getting far. Oh, he's snitching. He's snitching. Yo, off tip, all of y'all. Yo, these niggas are. I'm literally surrounded. What the fuck? Okay. L3, R3. Embraces darkness? Wait. Oh my god. Oh yeah. This is what I've been waiting for all game. I needed this. Die. Die? Oh, okay. I guess that guy gets to live. Oh, the double? No. You don't get to fight back. You don't get to fight back. Come here. Yeah, and you? No. What will I ever do with you? Well, I don't really have that much time, so for now, I'm just gonna. Oh yeah, embrace all that. I'm not necessarily surrounded, so I won't use my. Oh yeah, now I'm using. I see you all as victims. Look at that. Why does my saber change as well? Come here. Okay, Papa's hungry. Rio, you come here. Get that out the way. Who else wants some? Who else wants some of the darkness? Oh, I should have saved it for this. Oh my, ow. Yeah, I definitely should have saved it for this, because I'm dying. We're back in the back. Off me, boy. Die. Yo, how do I keep missing, gang? Come here. There we go. Whatever Daddy wants. There he is. Oh, hey, you guys. That's cute that you all think y'all about to have your way with me. When it's in fact the opposite. Let me have my way with you all. Oh, die. Oh, this feels great. Where did he run off to? Where did he go? Probably this way. Yeah, because he couldn't get to the other door. Oh, piece of candy. He did not go this way. Oh, good evening. Oh, look at you trying to sneak me. And for that, you're punished. Oh, hold on. My meter's not even running down anymore. I'm just on his ass now. Okay. Look, I can go again. Come here, boy. You're a victim. Oh. Hold up. Wait. Damn, nigga. Yo, like all that shit you doing. Fuck it. Yo, how is Cal still talking normally? Hey, guys. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, what's happening? You're worried about what's happening. Why don't you worry about who you're about to go see? God, come here. Han Swallow. Oh, there must be an achievement for using my ability so many times. And I got 3 skill points. We big, even. Merritt! Oh, Merritt. Help! Why are you here? Whoa.
What do you think? I'm rescuing you!
I appreciate you, but look out behind you real quick. Oh, hold on, she ready for it. I guess I could just. I can't get over there. What do they want? Oh. Yeah, I like how Mary getting her licks in too. Relax. I'm in the dark side. I'm dark, nigga. 4 whole skill points. Jesus.
They're gone.
They escaped.
Daughter and the compass.
Almost listen to his voice, bro. That nigga is. Well, boy.
Go on, Jedi. Do it.
Oh, brother, here we go with this. This isn't you. I can see it.
Who is this?
He's bowed after our team.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna snap his neck. Fair!
Because of him. Come!
Oh, he's snapping that neck for sure.
I know you are in pain, but this is not you!
This is literally me.
The Empire has taken enough from us!
And I'm about to take something from them.
You too.
Oh my gosh, okay. Yep, guess we spared him. Look at him, conquering the dark side and shit.
He won't.
I don't know about conquering, but you know, he resisted.
See you on the Mantis.
See you on the Mantis. I appreciate you. Now stab him while she's not looking. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. You thought we were sparing you? No. It was an act.
Give the Inquisitors my regards.
Yeah, give Jesus Christ your regards. Matter of fact, Satan, you're going straight to hell. All right, everything's good, fellas. Well, not really.
Don't tell me. He was fighting the entire base, wasn't he?
And we took him out, low key. We strong as a bitch.
We got no boat. We got no compass. Now tell me the truth. I can take it.
We're cooked.
We lost that.
We're cooked.
One purpose remains.
Hmm?
If you were hearing this, you know where I've left it. But
I don't.
It's gone due for despair.
What's this?
Whoa!
This isn't just the last goodbye.
Oh, this is when that planet was going through it.
Activate the arrays and align them to the coordinates embedded in this message.
Oh, okay.
There's a control center here. If we align
Here?
the arrays, we can create a flight path through the abyss.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight.
Uh-huh.
You want me to fly the Mantis through a ship-beating nebula using a tiny tunnel carved out by 200-year-old tech?
Absolutely.
Yes.
All right, I'm in.
Yo, yes, sir. That's why you might go, bro. It only take a little bit. This should all be... So we're aligning it now? Okay, we got the Abyss thing lined up. Oh, Z. Hey.
See? You made it.
Grease informed me you would need assistance, so here I am.
I appreciate you.
Couldn't have been easy.
I'm like 200 years old, but I'm spry as a Padawan.
I believe you.
Amazing. Oh, Cal, this is simply amazing.
Can you start the arrays when we're in position?
Oh, I stand ready for your order. It would be my honor to see Master Kree's dream alive once more.
Okay.
For your master.
For your master. So, I thought about it, honestly. When we get to Tanalorr, what do we do then? Like, can we just come back? Like, can we just fly in and out as we please? Because we going through an abyss for it. So it's like, I don't know, bro. I feel like we gonna be stuck. No, not stuck. Yeah, we probably can't just fly in and out. Oh, you know what? We gonna C-Bub and we gonna take the compass from us. And that's how we travel from here on out. Got you. Y'all, we flying through the abyss.
Heading to the abyss now. Fire up the arrays.
I'll be monitoring your progress from here.
I appreciate you, Z.
Sure.
And you as well.
And you, Z.
I'm literally Cal Kestis. But yeah, bro. Let's get it. Y'all ready? About to get active. How you feeling, Grease?
Well, what do you think is taking Z so long?
Dagan Gera was the only person to live through what we're about to do.
Oh, she's hesitating.
At least we will die together.
What the hell?
Hey, great pep talk, kid.
That's what I'm saying.
Fit that on my tombstone.
Look,
Maybe you should try Sea All in Tanalorr. Oh, it's opening. Yo, that looks crazy.
Here we go.
No.
What the hell?
I know.
Oh, I thought somebody hit us. Yo, push that little nigga out the way, bro. I'm not gonna lie, BD, you were not flying this ship. Quit playing. Damn, that is a lot bigger than I thought. Okay. Okay. This looks strange. Beautiful, I guess.
That's what all the other poor saps said right before they were torn into Vortex Chow.
Nah, but not us though. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it positive. You were just on our head about that, brothers. Let's keep that positive. Oh, he kind of weaving through it though.
Now it's an obstacle course.
And you doing a good job, Grease. You doing a great job. Okay, we almost. Oh my God, we almost hit one. Oh, well, it was fun.
Too fast?
but you are faster. Stop piloting and start flying.
I'm rerouting
Right.
deflectors to the engines.
What are you, crazy? You're traded safety for speed.
We do not care.
All in on you, buddy. You're right. It's my ship, ain't it?
Yes, sir.
Crazy does it, baby.
Yes, sir. Let him know. Oh, he weaving. Okay. Okay then, Grease. What
Hey, wait a minute.
the hell?
Is it me, or is this tunnel getting a tad cozy?
Yeah, it looks like it's closing. Oh, brother.
We need to go faster.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Yo, put your foot on that.
Wait a minute. Are you crazy?
Oh, this is the hyperspace.
A piece of the man, it's all over the outer rim.
Do you trust me? I trust you.
No, I do, Cal.
Oh, here we go. Everybody pray real quick. We're about to die. Oh, okay, see ya. Hold up, got a little Force Ghost. Damn, that look crazy hyperspace. And we out of there. Ooh, oh, hey, what is that? Like 4 times, bro? Like we getting ass, bro. Just casually. Oh my God, it's planet Earth.
You did it, you 3-armed son of a gun dark.
Well, at least none of us lost our cool.
Yeah, sure, none of us. Yeah.
Wow. I hope it's worth it.
Yeah, this literally would have been such a great safe haven if Gold wasn't such a bitch. Like, what is this nigga's problem, bro? And I know he beat us here. I'm finna beat his ass. Better yet, I'm finna kill him. That nigga about to die. Oh my gosh, look at the. Hold on, peep the water in this bit. Yo, hold up, look at life. This shit look crazy good. Hello, Mary, you see this?
So this is tunnel war.
You feel me?
What you were expecting?
I don't know what I was expecting. So much has changed since I first heard its name.
Yeah, this place is exactly what I was expecting, bro. Just beautiful.
Dragon and Centauri Creed plan their future